Yeah, hello and welcome to the start of a new week. Oh my, already got a lot of people here. Hello to Beetle, to Izu, to Ebon, to Gauron, to Zabi, to Dog, to Creams, and on the YouTube side, hello to Sorry, Dario, Anonymous, Thomas, Robin. Good day. Well, I guess it's a good morning. Nah, not really. It depends on where you're from. If you're from Malay, it's good morning. If you're from Asia, it's good evening. If you're from Europe, it's good day. Great. Okay. Ah man, I can't believe this account finally made master. I am not happy about that at all. I am not happy about that one bit. Will I be playing 4.5? Probably a little bit towards the end of the stream, I would assume. I'm not too sure how much 4.5 I will be playing. I'll have to check. But yeah. I heard some people mentioned that Spirit Z is being spammed, which doesn't sound that fun to play against, but we'll see. We will see. I mean, I guess I could be spamming like Elderwood and try to farm some artifacts with the Orn, but yeah, we'll see. Dun dun dun. I mainly like what I remember from set 4 is I loved playing Bruisers, but the problem is I love playing Hurricane Shyvana, which doesn't work anymore. Like the Hurricane wouldn't apply her burn. So that probably makes the whole Bruiser department a lot worse. Is rank 1 LeDuck back now? God no. What do I want with high elo? It's just way too hard to cook in high elo. And we got a Victor Vision to start off the week. I mean, if I remember Fortune right, Fortune, you're supposed to go for 7 losses and go for the double duplicator outcome. That was like the main way on how to play Fortune. Unless Riot like adjusted the loot table for Fortune, but don't think they did. Time to start cooking in Bronzer. It's not really cooking in Bronzer, it would be more like bullying in Bronzer. What set did I start playing? I was here from day one. Day 1, set 1, PBE. I was here from day 1. What do we want to play? Well, Victor Vision tells me... There was something I wanted to try with Warwick last time, but I forgot what it was. There was something we want... Oh, wait. It was Horizon Warwick, right? Horizon Focus Warwick. I think that's what we wanted to try. Because it's like the Warwick passive has like that stun thingy. The Warwick experiment has the stun. And it procs off Horizon Focus. So yeah, the idea was to try to do Horizon Focus Warwick. Family is live, but we've not gotten it yet. It's not easy. It's not easy to get. I think this might just be a Pyro here. 1 Pyro 6 coming up. Could be an experiment game and I just speculate on getting the Horizon Focus or something like that. We'll see. This is Watcher. Wonderful. I mean, I could completely itemize towards Twitch, which would be something like this. This would be a Twitch item build. Conqueror. I don't feel like playing Conqueror at the moment. Keep in mind, my decisions are mainly based on what I want to play and not what's ideal to play. Let's just always remember. The dopamine is more important. This guy is a 6-2 star for some reason. Playing reroll on 4.5 is not fun. It's hard to hit. Oh, because of the personalized champion pool? I guess I'll give it a chance later. Could also, I mean, we have a decent pit fighter setup. Maybe I'll just swap this into pit fighters. Maybe Monsieur Ogod wants to join the fun. We'll see. Fireball is burned. Does Pyromanic buff it? It should. Yeah. I mean, not the flat true damage, but the burn after should get buffed. Yeah, we're not winning that one either. The good old lose streak. You have to thin the pool by yourself, which sucks. At least you can argue that at least you know exactly the amount of units left. That can be considered a positive.
Friends just get in the way.
No burns do not stack. Usually they just take the longest duration. There was actually a problem I remember from I think it was during the 7.5 Seraphine Graves comp. You actually had to be careful about the second Seraphine because she could override the first Seraphine. And I think I've seen this happen with burns as well. You'd think it would always take the strongest effect, but I think it prioritizes the longest duration that's remaining. I mean, most burns are standardized, but it is an issue if you're playing multiple burns or like a radiant burn. Okay, we continue with the lose streak. Zyra. Then I have experiment. And can go over into Twitch maybe? It's not a pool update, it's an like they're testing a champion pool for 4.5. Where players have their own individual pool instead of sharing it with others. At least I've read that somewhere. I don't know if there was ever an official confirmation on this. I don't remember reading anything official about this topic, but I don't know if somebody happens to know where that info came from. Or if there's like a official Riot info about the personal pool. So usually, like, what I can tell you about like cooking in Master is this. You're fine until you go to like 200, 300 LP. Once you reach like, once you start getting Grandmasters in your lobby, it's gonna be it gets pretty difficult to try to go for the really fun stuff, especially because like they give you less time. It's like the lobby accelerates really fast on tempo and stuff, and everybody's dealing a lot of damage to you. So you have like less time to find your core setup. We have a good loss here, from the looks of it. I should weaken my board. I would like to get the 10 gold from... Spirit diff? No, worth the wait. Worth the wait, Maddie, okay. Just need to kill this step and then it's perfect. But if I don't kill the step, then it's not perfect. It's not perfect. Ah, darn it. Missing. Should have killed one more unit. Still, it's a 5 loss 81 HP, which is pretty good. If I killed that, maybe I should have like played in a way so I just killed that step. Could have gotten the 2 gold here and then really nice lose streak. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. I can play like this for 1 round maybe. Because I want that 2 gold. It's not a huge commitment playing the Draven with 1 Conqueror. We have a Reforge, which can be useful. Okay, lots and lots of defensive items here. I'm okay with losing the next fight, it's not a big deal. Okay, what do we got here? We have like Redemption, Bramble Declaw. I mean, it's decent tank items, I suppose. Redemption, Bramble Declaw could be Mundo items. I can even take like a Radiant Burn and then reforge the red buff. That's something to keep in mind as well. Okay, thank you, Dean. I mean, if I had a better access to sort of like tools, then I could have probably investigated more. The video was, for my taste, the video was a bit short, but I didn't want to go over all these super obvious stuff. I don't like recomp here. Let's just do Titanic. I don't really, one sec.
I'm gonna knock him dead.
Redemption. Declaw. The thing is, I don't really have to go for an early carousel pick because my items are pretty solid, so I can just go get away with Titanic here. Are we trying to force something here? Nah, my augments don't allow me to force anything. Now what I would love to get, so I have Victor Vision, which means I would really love to try Horizon Focus Warwick, but I would need to get an artifact here. And I mean, not only, I mean, I would need a specific artifact here. If I don't get Horizon Focus, I'll probably just end up playing some sort of a Twitch board, but we'll see. Will you try to push Masters before season end? I'm already Master. You mean Grandmaster? Yeah, I got Master by accident in the last stream. Was not my intent, but it is what it is. I don't know if I can maintain this win streak. Well, this helps. Maybe we can do... This would be 4 bruiser. I do lose the pit fighter if I do this. I mean, I played over 300 games on this account, which is a lot. I mean, if you grind enough, you will eventually gain elo most of the time. Because like the longer the season goes, the easier it should become to climb. I kind of want to win that fight if possible, but I don't know if I can. Okay, very close, but what off meta comps are my favorite? I'd have to check what is meta first. Because I feel like Zeri has made her way into the meta at the moment. But from what I gathered, people are mainly complaining about augments and or anomalies and stuff, and less about meta comps. It looks like a Center of the Universe Twitch actually made its way into the meta, which surprised me. But I mean, I was talking about it in my anomaly video a long time ago, in like December. It is funny that Center Twitch is starting to get some recognition. Did I play League competitively? Barely. My history as a competitive player can be summarized extremely fast. Because it's close to non-existent. Twitch frontline good. Why would you put Twitch in the frontline? That doesn't make any sense. He had Wandering into Family into Violet 3. That's not good. Yet you became master? What do you mean yet? I'm not catching the context. Because he meant competitive league, not competitive TFT. I mean, in League, I did... I mean, both in TFT and League, I did reach High Challenger at some point, but... Yeah, Frontmore is, like, nerfed a lot. But to be fair, it's probably still playable under the right circumstances. But it's like... I did explain this the last time I tried it. Frontmore, you pivot into. Like, you don't aim for it, you don't set yourself up, you pivot into it. It's almost like a late game pivot. It's a late game pivot where you move items from like Blitz to Kog'Maw or something like that. That's how it should be approached. Can I try AP Nuno? No, his ratios are too bad, it's not worth it. Nuno scales better with HP than AP. Kog'Maw with Mage Armor and Dominator Emblem goes hard. Yeah, that's a fun comp, I agree. That's a really fun comp. Crown Guard. I do have a Reforger, so let's see. Gonna have to go 8 next round, look for a Twitch, look for... Oh. Step. Could I backline the GP here? I could. It doesn't matter. It won't have an impact if I lose or win this from the next fight. All of my DPS is tied behind Urgot. Hello, Anka. Yeah, I don't know why, but Hawker's Trial is currently not available. Not sure what's going on. Unless Riot only wants one game mode active, so they only do Tokkas, and then Tokkas is gonna get replaced by 4.5, but not sure what was going on there. Maybe it just ended because people stopped using it. Could be that it just ended the support for Tokkas. Nay. Bad luck protection. Should I try it from the spot? Dude, really? You give me 2 traits here because of what? Because of Pit Fighter? What nonsense is that?
I'm doing this my way.
Okay. It's an Elise too.
They are the plague.
Okay, so you take this, you take this. Rod should be a reforge for Prodval here. I mean, now it's a pretty standard Twitch comp. I can try to look for Center of the Universe and check how good it is. Center might be interesting. Okay, I have to get rid of GP here for step, and then the question is, do I want to play Urgot or Zyra? But considering I don't have pen at the moment. Wait, who am I missing? Trundle. Okay. Yeah, considering I don't have the pen at the moment, it would be interesting to keep buffing more units though. Is everybody getting buffed? Everybody except Elise and Twitch, which I can't buff at the moment. Okay. Ginzo, I can skip the Ginzo here with the red buff if I want to. Twitch ult does give 85 attack speed, which is a lot. Who's the best champ for Worth the Wait? Darius. I like Darius the most for Worth the Wait. That one's useful, but I'm not gonna get that. Probably this. Okay. Not Violet. I mean, she did get nerfed. You can do more things with Darius than Violet. Violet forces you into family, but Darius lets you play Sniper, Conqueror, Sorcerer. There's a lot of things you can do with Darius, so you're not like limited into one comp, which is kind of nice. Let me just think really quickly how I want to play this. This guy is contesting the Twitch, but my Elise should be a menace. I hope at least. Really? Why am I losing this so hard? Might have been a Ginzo diff here. That might have been a Ginzo diff. I guess he also had Giant Slayer when I had Bruisers. Deep Root. Fortified is decent. Okay, let's try Center Twitch. Center of the Universe Twitch. It's supposed to be good now. I can't buff everyone if I like the. It depends on how I want to play around that stupid experiment emblem. I can't buff everyone at the moment. I don't have sniper. That's true. Oh yeah, wow. It's actually really good damage. So that was 4,367 magic damage coming from center. That's a nice DPS increase. It's a really good DPS increase. I mean, I've been kind of like, I mean, okay, I haven't been pushing the center really hard, but it was kind of a known interaction that center is pretty good with Twitch. I have Whisper. There's no Ginzo here, so I can't use that. It's probably an Ionic. Throw in a little bit more magic damage. I mean, I suppose I could, like, position... I mean, at least now only Rennie doesn't get buffed, so I guess that's fine. I do have 2 attack. I mean, red buff is 35, attack speed, Whisper is 20, Twitch ult is 85. It's not terrible. I mean, the problem is there's this experiment emblem here that I can't really get rid of. If I want the true damage from Twitch. It's not that much true damage, truth to be told, but then again, like the Nunu buff and the Mono buff, they're just so whatever in comparison. Yeah, this is Center of the Universe Twitch. It's really nice. I think it got buffed twice, right? I think it was like, it used to be like 65 damage or something. They definitely buffed it. Yeah, it's overall, it's like a 3-4k magic damage increase. It's for like a combat anomaly, it's a decent amount of damage increase. Is Zyra relevant? I mean, you can also argue is Nunu relevant, because Nunu's like the damage, the bonus damage coming from Nunu is pretty whatever as well. I mean, if you want, I can play it like this. I wanted to push 9 for Caitlyn, but yeah. Reiki, thank you for the raid. Hello. Keep in mind this is a Twitch 1-star as well. This is a Twitch 1-star and he is dying. Oh, 4k damage center. D-Stack, thank you for the sub. Andy, 69 months? 69. Hehe. Hehe. I mean, Bruiser Twitch is still playable even without the emblem. A declock could have been interesting. Putting Twitch in the middle, I don't know if that's a... I mean, I can try it, but I don't know if it's that good of an idea. Okay, for now, what we need is a Twitch 2-star, that's fair, and more upgraded bruisers as well. I am running around with a lot of 1-star units, and this is a Caitlyn. I can try putting Twitch in the middle, but then I'm not really playing around the experiment emblem, so that's just something to keep in mind. It's very nice magic damage though. Oh yeah, right, the mentorship bonus, true. That's a fair point. I don't want to clump that much though. I can't tell a difference in terms of like the true damage that I'm losing. So maybe I don't want this a bit different. Some upgrades, always nice. That's probably just top 4 go next, to be honest. It doesn't really feel like with the Twitch 1-star that I'm gonna get more than this. I am stronger than... The damage that Twitch 1-star can pull here is impressive, I'm gonna say that. It's a 15k Twitch. Obviously, some of it is from the Zyra true damage, some of it is from the Pyro. 4.6 is from center. 7k from physical damage. What's the idea behind center? It's just that Twitch gets infinite range and random targeting, which is really nice with center because it's sort of like... It allows the stars to wiggle, which can hit more people, which increases the center DPS. That's more or less the reasoning. Anything? Anything? Hey, Twitch 2. It's probably Shojin, right? Looks like a Shojin Caitlyn to me. Okay, finally Twitch 2-star. What do we got here? We have Swain Nami. We got a family. Wait, the other Twitch died? How did the other Twitch die? I lost every fight to him. How did he die? Not bad, not bad. Ooh. Victor. What do we do with you? I could ditch the experiment bonus for the CC. And give Caitlyn the buff.
Target in sight.
He also has Victor. Who's gonna cast first? I am, right? Yeah, I am. Well, that guy got kinda wrecked. Are there other comms that work with center? I'm pretty sure Twitch is by far the best one. I am not French. Not French, my friend. Can probably do this to min-max that. We got a pit fighter, 5 family, golden egg. Wow, that guy actually had a lot of things going on here. Good thing I have like Center and Victor, which are really good against these types of. Like this guy's like 10 units or something. I'll take my top 2. I'll take my top 2. I can't go through the middle because I have the no. I'm slow again. So slow. So slow. Double Shojin Caitlyn. He said you're so skilled, my friend. That sounds like sarcasm. Okay, nothing here. Double Shojin Caitlyn. Wait, is that's 7 black rows? Ooh. I don't know if I can beat him, to be honest. He seems hard to beat. Okay, never mind. Was Black Rose always this useless? Or am I gonna get Scient here? I think I'm gonna get Scient. No! Scient too strong. Okay. Get next. Next. Yeah, center, like, I mean, center Twitch is cool, I would say. It's, it feels like a meta comp overall. Like, it feels like, I mean, Twitch is meta anyway. And center is definitely a good option for Twitch for like some bonus damage. So this is actually something you can probably play in most elos. So this is honestly fairly meta-ish what I just played. Okay. Lavender, thank you for the shop. First time catching a stream. Welcome, welcome. Calling card Mel gives nothing. I could have told you that. Why am I LeDuck as persona? Okay, well, the duck thing has been going for a while. The LeDuck is like it's a dumb story in a way. In short, I was able to speak 3 languages, like German, English, and French, and I wanted something with a title. So I went through like the different titles, you know, like the duck. And I was like, nah, that's too generic. I will never get that account name anywhere. And then like die Ente, which is like in German. That always reminded me of that stupid Simpsons joke, you know? Because like the German die is the English die. And I was like, so people would read it as like die duck, you know, or die Ente, or like, I was like, I don't want that. And then the only name that I kind of like liked was like LeDuck. I was like, well, that sounds kind of cool, you know. It's like it's short, you know. The account name is surprisingly easy to get. But the problem is I didn't realize it back in the time that because of the le, people would actually think I'm French. I didn't think that far ahead, and now I'm in something called sunk cost fallacy, where I'm too deep in, you know. I'm too deep in to do a rebranding into Das Ente. So yeah, I just have to live with the fact now that I'm a French infiltrator. It resulted in some really funny things. Like sometimes I got invited to like French in-houses in TFT, even though I'm not French, because they just assumed I was French. Nah, guys, the goodest duck bill has nothing to do with me, guys. I am not that important that Riot would implement a duck just for me. Persona, oh god, no, I'm not a furry. I know it's an anthropomorphized. I can't even pronounce that word, but I know it's like a humanized duck, but I mean the thing is you can like Donald Duck without being a furry, right? And in the same way I can have a duck avatar without being a furry. I'm surprised people think you're French. Your accent blows it right away. Well, the thing is, like, people didn't really watch my stream and they only interacted with me on TFT, and in the chat I don't have an accent, so that's where the confusion came from.
I'm gonna knock him dead.
No, we have not gotten the family Easter egg yet. But to be fair, I mean, I took the weekend off, so... I haven't actually had that many attempts yet. I mean, on Friday we got really close twice. Ooh, Irelia, but it's kind of my least favorite hero augment. There was like a... what was the strat? Repulsor, like, I think that's what it was? Repulsor Irelia? I wanna try that one. Some people said it's good, so I wanna test it. Repulsor Irelia. Let's do... for now we do BT Titans and then we go from there. I wonder if there's a different anomaly outside of Repulsor that could make Irelia interesting. Am I following Tactician's Trials? No, I'm not. I don't care for competitive TFT. Fish bones. Nah, her targeting is not based on her target, but based on the furthest enemy within 3 hexes. So fish bones is probably a bad idea here. Aerial warfare? I mean... but you give up a fire lab. I mean, ugh. The problem is so many things are funny with aerial warfare, but getting the emblem, getting a firelight emblem and aerial warfare is so difficult. I mean, I remember trying to get it on Singed and it took me forever to get it on Singed. Mittens, I mean, Mittens is okay on Irelia, obviously, but... No Sentinel. Do I have to go with Bruiser here? No Rebel, no Sentinel. I think I'll try the Sentinel version this time. I mean, I will probably try to do Repulsor unless I can come up with something that's more interesting. I don't think there's anything on the artifact side that is interesting. Right? Let me check. I mean, assuming I get an artifact. Prowler is fine, yeah. Nothing wrong with Prowler. Like the plan is Repulsor Irelia for now. I think I'll just focus on items for now. I definitely need an Infinity Edge, but... Is Irelia 3 a must? Yes. I mean, if you want to play around Irelia carry, yes. You need 3-star. Honestly, most of the time you kind of want 4-star, but... Anger Issues? I mean, Anger Issues is like broken on everyone at the moment.
Friends just get in the way.
Anger Issues is crazy overpowered.
This may hurt.
I mean, I guess I can just play this for now since Vex doesn't do anything. Best comms for Anger Issues other than Zeri. Have you tried Zeri? Ah, darn it. I like build different comms with Anger Issues. I had a lot of success. Build different into Golemfy into Anger Issues. Yeah, I think Anger Issues is gonna get removed soon, to be honest. I feel like Riot is just gonna give up on it. It's like... It went from like useless to overpowered too quickly, and I think that... If I had to take a guess, I would say they're just CBA trying to balance it. You tried Prowler's Meech one? No, Prowler's Meech is good. It doesn't cancel the ability, no, it's not true. You might not see the animation, but oftentimes the damage should still go through. Nah, I mean, like Twitch comps can use Anger Issues as well. Twitch Bruiser comps, for example. Twitch is good with Anger Issues. I mean, anything that auto attacks a lot is good with Anger Issues, because the Augment is just a little bit overtuned at the moment. Is Rel backline good? What do you mean Rel backline? That doesn't make any sense. Medi 3 with anger issues is fine. Yeah, that's actually lore accurate. Tristana Urgot is good with anger issues. Yeah, that makes sense.
There is no retreat.
Yeah, but I would not be surprised if anger issues is getting removed next patch. Could do Sterax, but then I'm losing the Infinity Edge. And I kind of would like... Okay, nah, it's Infinity Edge Even Shroud, no question about it. It's the only thing that makes sense here.
We do not die this day.
You wanna go?
Actually, let me disable the Visionary here. I don't want any Visionary augments to show up. Why is low latency not available in settings? What do you mean for Twitch? I disabled it. Because too many people were complaining about the stream lagging. Paint the town blue. It's not that great. There could be, I mean, honestly, I think support is better because there can be like Omnivamp and CC immunity. I like that one more. Runwings is fine too, I guess. Gem. Let's just do Runwings here. Could do it like this. How am I doing the duck animation? Oh, it's very simple. It's just a program called VideoTube Mini. That's very simple. You just put in a picture and then you can decide some small bouncy animations when you're talking. Man, Irelia 2 stuff feels so bad to play. No, Lynn. I actually, nice long time fan. So I actually showed this in the video, Lynn, but you can see it when in the very first time I show the Wolf Familiar, I show Fishbone Zeri example, and you can actually see, even though the Zeri has Fishbones, the wolves stay on the initial target. VideoTube Mini, yeah. I need to change up my positioning a bit. Min-max the Randuins a bit more. Oh, that Medi got. That Medi. Did not make it to the Ionian invasion. Does Silvermare work on Runans? No. Runans works with nothing. It's very simple. Every time you ask yourself, hey, does this work with Runans? The answer is no. Like every single time. Yeah, and I wanna try to get Repulsor. I am aware. I am aware, people.
Wars are messy. My kills are clean.
We do not die this day.
This may hurt.
I mean, it's probably just gonna be 3 rebels, right? With Illaoi, Irelia, and then 1 filler rebel here. Is Hurricane a dead item? Yes, it is. It has been ever since. Yeah, there's one time you can play Hurricane, which is sponsored Academy item and then do Ezreal Hurricane stacking. That's the one time you can actually use Hurricane and win the game. And sometime, from time to time, there's like some interactions with stuff like Akshan, where there's too many Hurricane bolts per ult, and then it's viable for a very short amount of time until Riot fixes it. I'll have to look into the 4.5 revival, but I can already tell you it was not my most favorite set. I was not the biggest 4.5 fan. Honestly, I mean, there has been the discussion whether or not Hurricane should be made into an artifact and they should give back the working with stuff effect. So, that's the one way to salvage Hurricane. Outside of that, it probably will remain dead. Yeah, I guess there's a Zeri build running around with Hurricane, especially with category 5. That can be okay-ish.
We do not die this day.
We're getting close.
Remember why we fight.
Okay. Now we just need Illaoi Leona. I should probably attack Leona, I'm gonna forget about her. Could use anti here. Okay, these are tricky items. Oops. Okay, what do we got here? I mean, I can save some stuff for... I can put some of this stuff onto Illaoi later, but... It's not really Ginzo, unless I want... I mean, I can do Ginzo... Zoe, if I want to play around Zoe here. Protvo Guard... Crown Guard? Okay, right now I have Power Spike. This Irelia is like really strong at the moment. But that Power Spike is not gonna be for long. Oh. Probably the second run wins. That is kind of juicy. Making a very, very tanky Irelia here. Now Deep Roots causes you to deal 0 damage, so that is not a good idea. I kind of like the idea of doing like a Ginzo here. An Archangel here. This is gonna be a Zoe, and then we focus on Sunfire Redemption Illaoi. Do both Runwings get the boost? Yes, they do. They do. Since I've been watching you live, all your YouTube videos, I already recognize from stream. So now my only source of new content is catching you live. Oh, I guess that's a good thing. I see, I see. The small... Yeah, I mean, I just have 2 large Runwings, that's it. I like how I have a power spike and I lose to an average Zeri comp. But I guess he does have Radiant Ginzo, but still. Avalanche, but people wanted to see Repulsor Akali, so... I can't deny the people what they want. Yeah, but both Runwings... I mean, these both Runwings are exactly the same, right? And effectively what this augment does is that every Runwings has more... it's like 1 hex further and both have the effect increased by 60%. Why does Deeproot deal 0 damage? It's because Deeproot is bugged with the Irelia Blade Dancer and it causes her to literally deal 0 damage. Like, she will ult and then her ult won't deal damage. So it's like, the moment you take Deeproot with Irelia, you go 8. Irelia, maybe? No. Zoe? No. Belt? 1 cost. Let's go for the Sunfire. Should help a bit with the frontliners. I mean, she's gonna get some from Titans as well, but we can do the math. I mean, it's so it's 60 each, which is increased by 60%, and then Titans gives another 20 each. And she's currently having 4 Sentinels, so she's starting with 135. I mean, I'm too lazy to do the math, but if you wanna do the math, then feel free. But I can also right click on her so you guys can see the stats. You got spat from a gold orb while playing build off. I mean, that's not gonna happen very often. So, if that happens, but the old solution was to just reforge the spatula into component, but it doesn't work anymore. So I guess you might have to go for like a Sentinel trade, maybe. It's a shame Sniper isn't craftable, because at least Sniper gave you an innate like Sniper Emblem gives you +2 range, even if the trait isn't active. But unfortunately you can't craft Sniper Emblem, so that wouldn't work. Okay, let's see. Do we find Repulsor? Yes, no. Fortified, freestyling, touch. Nope, that Deeproot is, like I said, that's a very bad idea. Last chance is decent. I'm gonna roll a bit further, seeing if I can hit the Repulsor. Ah, we did get it. It only cost me 50 gold.
We do not die this day.
It's okay, guys. It was only like 50 gold. No biggie.
Looks like trouble.
Yeah, DC Black Eye, thank you for the prime. Well, at least we get to see the interaction. We get to see Repulsor in action. So that's nice. So it's ult, I don't know, it's pretty weird. She's like pushing the people all over the place. It is fairly weird. I mean, it also gives you 40% attack speed, so I guess it's not completely useless. At the moment, I badly need Leona and EUW and 6 Sentinel, but does Repulsor count for aerial warfare? It would, yes. I mean, well, it would interact in theory. Her dashing around would give her a ton of stats. Okay, do we have a belt? We do. So this is my life now. Now let's find a Leona, find EUW, and call it a day. Put it in front of the main tank. Sure. Let's see. I mean, the second ult is gonna reach the corner pretty easy because of Repulsor, so that is really nice. I will admit that. The Repulsor pushes Irelia into ulting the corner on the second ult. That is pretty good, not gonna lie. I mean, so here we have a Watcher Zeri comp. Academy, Sentinel, Twitch comp, Sork comps, and Form Swappers? I don't know. Almost worth 50 gold. Yeah, if you get it, does Horizon Focus work? Maybe. Probably. It should count as a CC. It should count. I do think Repulsor I do think it's one of the best anomalies you can put on Hero Irelia. It's just because it gives her so much backline access. That is pretty sweet. I don't notice you. No, I do. But I'm gonna need some better suggestions if you want me to notice you, Lynn. You took Repulsor on Kog'Maw, it looked bugged. It only activated every 10 seconds, even though there was a melee hitting him the whole time. Maybe it could be something like Fireball and Kog'Maw. That one's bugged too, so maybe it has something to do with that. Repulsor Singe is not good. Don't bother with Repulsor Singed. Can we go on the main carry? Please? No, I guess not. Okay. Rip me. Guys, you're not gonna win a fight by repulsing single units. Piece by piece. Doesn't work like that. Let's just take the EUW so I don't have to look for her. Nashor can go into Zui. Why Sentinel instead of Rebel? Usually when I take Irelia, I do Sentinel, then I go 8, then I try Rebel, then I go 8, then I try Sentinel again. So it's for me, it's I usually just I try one and then it doesn't work, so then I try the other. That is more or less my reasoning.
Dawn is the future.
Actually I have to find a Leona here.
They will learn or they will die.
Okay, you take this, you take this. You take this. I mean, I just need to replace. But technically, I could do 5 Rebel until I find Leona, but it's probably not worth playing 5 Rebel here. I don't know. This Irelia is just dying too fast. Skipped one, even though I had one marked. Oh, rip me. Oh, was it because she was next to Eli? I see, I see.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Dude, what's...
Okay, we're in.
Jeez, Akali...
Wars are messy.
I mean, at least that's 5 Rebel, right? But I don't know, every time I play Irelia hero, usually when I'm done playing her, I kinda don't want to play her again. I don't know, man, like, hero Irelia is just... I can't explain why. She should be fun enough, but something about it always feels off to me. I guess that targeting is just too RNG for my taste. Also, I mean, the Zoe was kind of like carrying that fight for me. Is Titan's redundant? I mean, I just happen to go for Titans here. Usually you give her like a Hand of Justice or in Edge of Night could be good here as well, but sometimes you just have to play what you get, you know, to not die. It's not like I get to choose the perfect items. I can also do QSS here instead of the Titans if I want. Might be worth it. I can also go for Declaw. But the lobby feels a bit too AD heavy. It's like... Yeah, we can try the QSS and see if we like that one more. You don't mind trying it. It's not a terrible item on her, the QSS. Put a corner. Yeah, I can put her in the corner.
Resist.
Thought you'd never ask.
What is she doing? But can you like finish the Heimer, please? Thank you, Zoe. Did I have a feeling I'm getting carried more by Zoe than by this Irelia? I mean, pushing the main tank away is kind of good for the rest of your team, because the rest of your team will clean up a lot. I mean, I can also try to position like this, but... But then I think she's gonna... I feel like that's actually a bit risky. Is 6 Sentinels better? I don't think I've seen a Leona in a while. There was like one in the shop that I skipped and then... C'est la vie. No, she dead. Okay. Honestly though, can I just like not play this unit again? I just don't like it. I mean, yeah, I could have played 6 Sentinel and whatnot, but something about Irelia I just don't like. I just never have a good time playing her. The repulsor made things a bit more interesting, but outside of that, I don't know, man. I feel like from all the hero augments, Irelia is my least favorite. Like everything else you can do, like Stabus honestly can be really fun. Trundle, Trundle is a bit rough, but Trundle can be fun, especially if you have like snipers focus and stuff. But Stepper can be really fun, Singe can be really fun, but Irelia, I don't know, man. Repulsor, Horizon Focus, Adaptive, Vamox, Camille, no. just no. Trundle with anger issues sounds super fun. Holy moly, I actually want to play that. Remember when we used to hate Vladimir? I don't actually like Vladimir hero outside of the mage armor build. Like I'm not a fan of the Ginzo Vladimir hero. I've never liked that build. The only Vladimir that I thought was not terrible was the mage armor Vladimir with double Archangel. When am I gonna play Set Revival? Towards the end of the stream. What's a good way to get a prismatic trade? It's probably 10 Rebel, right? That's the easiest. Rebel should be the easiest in theory. Because all you need is like a one-ring trainer with a Rebel emblem. And then you just need to find one Rebel emblem, find the Jinx. It's honestly really, really easy to get 9 Rebels. Scrap is not a prismatic. Scrap is a gold trade, 9 scrap. Prismatic is 10 Enforcer, I think 9 Conqueror, and 10 Rebel. And from those, 10 Rebel is the easiest because it only needs 2 emblems. Favorite encounter is Jason Civica. Hello, Civica. Reason for this is there's a 14% chance for an artifact anvil at the start of every round. You can reforge Spat into Pen and Pen into Spat, but you can't reforge the Spat into a component anymore. Wait, 9 Conqueror is not a prismatic? Really? Oh, okay, never mind then. Then it has to be 10 Rebels. What should we play?
Death is in bloom.
It's not Automata. 9 Conqueror is? So it is a prismatic? Jeez, why is there so much misinformation? 9 scrap is not. I know that because I had 9 scrap multiple times. I don't think I ever had 9 Conqueror. It's hard to get. I can try to play around family. I mean, I am still chasing that Easter egg after all. Did I play League? Yeah, I was a support main. I mean, Sniper into Zeri seems kind of easy here. Oh. Okay, what do you got for me, Forge? Ooh, guys, wait. Horizon focus, horizon focus, horizon focus. Huh. Double silver mare. Interesting. We have a double silver mare. Let's see. What can we do with double silver mare, people? Any ideas? Honestly, kinda Darius, maybe? Get a victor. That's gonna take a while. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to do the wolf anomaly, to be honest. 156.80, Violet 1 star. Corky frontline. The Corky frontline, yeah. Camille, Ambusher Camille. Does Corky old proc Silvermare? I don't think he does, no. It's more about the 80 values. Schmeech? I mean, we can also just play family, guys. Because loot subscription has the highest chance of giving us what we want, which is... Loot subscription gives us spatulas and frying pans, which means it would be easier to access the family Easter egg. So I kind of want to try family here. Bye, Anka. Have fun. The family Easter egg isn't live. I think it is, no? I mean, I've saw people posting it. Maybe, like, what's up with the misinformation today? People need to, like, chill out on the misinformation today. Wait, it's PBE exclusive, said Bortdog. Really? That's disappointing to learn. It's PBE exclusive. Ugh. Okay, I guess maybe we do something different then. It's still loot subscription though, so there's still a decent chance for, like... I mean, we could try the Corky, but... Trying to figure out what this is. I mean, double Silvermare Victor would be funny if I can get it, but it's gonna take a long time. Nah, Twitch ult does not work with Silvermare. Twitch is not a good idea here. I do want to go for the Wolf anomaly, yes. But I mean, considering if I go for the Wolves, I should actually go for Artillerist, no? I think I should go for Artillerist, because Artillerist is the only trait that will grant me bonus 80. I think Artillerist might be the correct play here. Then I can also use Frying Pan for Artillerist Emblem. The fire... No, but keep in mind that... I don't think Firelight works that well, because the Firelight thingy is based around your attack speed, which means that if you have a very low attack speed and a Firelight dash, you don't get a lot of grenades. So there's sort of like a counter synergy there. It's just something to keep in mind. I mean, it could be Ogre 3 as well, but maybe there's Corky, yeah. Do the wolves persist after a unit dies? No. The unit has to live. Triple Silvermare, oh god. Emissary Corky. I don't know if I'm gonna. I mean, maybe. Maybe. But to be fair, it will be a double Silvermare frontline Corky, so at least it would be somewhat interesting. Hungry for power, eating double Silvermare holder. That seems like a waste. I'd rather do the. Wait, guys. Stay with me on this one, okay? Listen. We take another anomaly in 4-2, and then we do one guy with Silvermare and Wolves, and then we do another guy with Silvermare and Wolves. It's genius. Strap better with Corky front. He's gonna dash to the back anyway, it doesn't matter. Corky in the front line should dash to safety at the start of the fight. Wouldn't worry about that one. I need to activate the artillerist trait next round. The best frontline powder items is Rabadon double Hand of Justice. Could do Whisper, but if I'm playing Ogre, I might not need it. Oh, we actually got a spat here. Totem Force of... I mean, we have a Firelight Emblem in theory, but... like I explained, it's not gonna be good here.
This time's no different.
I don't really believe in the Firelight Emblem here. But that means I could use a Pandora maybe. Pandora, because otherwise I'm not gonna get the Artillerist Emblem. Nah, like listen, I don't want to play Camille. Like, don't give me boring suggestions. Like, yes, I could be playing Camille here, and I could be playing Powder Frontline as well, but I feel like we can do something more special, something more interesting. Even if it doesn't work out, you know, it could be more fun. Radiant IE, Radiant Deathblade. Sponging, quality. Honestly, I kind of think I have to take the Radiant because the other two are like untakeable from this spot. No Radiant IE, sadly. Might just be frontline. Because I don't actually have a lot of frontline here. Not getting Pandora. Wait, it can be silver in 4-2, I just see. It's gold prismatic. So there's a small chance for a recombobulator. But is there a legendary I would want with this setup? I mean, Caitlyn. Okay, I feel like I have to ignore chat for a while. You guys are trying to troll me too much. What's Academy, actually? Guardbreaker, Shift, BT. Nothing wasted Jinx with double silver mare. That sounds actually kind of interesting. Getting a Reforger would be huge. It's beer for artillerist emblem, right? Put in the powder. Yeah, I can do that, sure. Why Horizon Focus is good? It's decent, yeah. Was BF right for artillerist? I mean, BF is good anyway because of Infinity Edge as well. But I do pick very late, so that is a problem. Yeah, I figured. I do have a lot of Firelight, but again, like Silvermare with Firelight is weird, I would say. It doesn't actually have a lot of synergy. No, guys, the attack speed buff wouldn't work with Silvermare. Silvermare caps the attack speed, and the Silvermare dash is heavily reliant on the amount of attack speed that you have. That's really bad synergy there. Artillerist. Should mark Trist. Need Trist and Corki here. But you need actually you need 2 emblems for 6, which is pretty brutal. Share the power. It's dude, it's gonna be like 15 AD to your team. It's not worth it. I mean, I could be playing ambushers instead of artillerists, maybe. If I play ambushers, it's probably easier to play this game. You could at least, like, the Firelight emblem is actually at least useful in the ambusher. But then I'm gonna end up with something like Smeech, so...
Is a parasite.
I don't know, double Silvermare Smeech... It's kind of hoping to avoid melees with Silvermare here. So I can do the... I'm much more interested in the wolves than in the melees. Okay, maybe I'll just do the Tactician's Crown now. Maybe it is just Tactician's Crown. Oof, that's a tricky one. This is a really, really tricky one. I don't need red buff because I have Sunfire. I can use the Whisper.
Come get me. Don't blink.
Come on, another anomaly, please. Come on, come on, come on. Might be Ambush Across. I don't need the Reforger anymore since I gave up on that. Aerial Warfare. Aerial Warfare. Wait, I can still get another anomaly though. Do I just give up? Now the Corki shows up.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
I'm doing this my way.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Okay, trying to figure out how to play this at the moment. So it's not artillerist anymore. See, the problem is I wanted to use the Silvermare with the wolves in the back line. That was kind of my idea here. If you put the Silvermare on the frontliner, he's just gonna get blown up way too fast, and then you can't really use the stun lock part. Yeah, now I could have had a Corki 2 already.
Welcome to Zon.
This is annoying me. I mean, I could do double Silvermare Ambusher Vi, but at this point there's also no guarantee I can get the wolves anymore because I just don't have enough gold. Caitlyn, Ambusher Caitlyn. This Mage 2 with an Eon, which is actually not that bad here. I mean, I could, like I said, it's like I could put one Silvermare in the back line, one in the front line, and try to play around that. Which would be doable. I could do like a backline Silvermare with wolves. Just for the stun, and then one Silvermare on a Smeech. That would be one way of playing this comp. Da, da. Just having a Smeech 2 already would be nice, but yeah. Looks like I'm getting Vi 2-star before Smeech 2-star. I haven't been able to find a Garen either, so I'm still stuck on this vendor. Ah, that's annoying. I need to itemize Echo better. Dragon Soul Smeech would be strong in this setup. Attack Expert would also be strong in this setup. Last Chance is decent. Though the attack speed would be wasted. Diving in. Dramatic entrance. I don't know, it was kind of hard to make this game interesting. It was really difficult. The game just tried really, really hard not to give me anything to work with. Or at least not anything that I can like use for something super interesting.
Let's get cracking. Boom, baby.
I have like 30 FPS because of this map. This honestly feels like a forfeit, or top 4 go next. Sup, Imba? I mean, it's just your... It's just a fairly average... no, it's actually a below average ambusher setup that I have here. I don't have any gold left. Getting Smeech 3 will be really hard. And the anomaly is completely whatever.
Pay attention. Don't blink.
It will all be over soon.
Elise 2-star. I don't even think I can use that.
They are the plague.
I mean, I have a slot free. Do I have a slot free? There's a Jinx.
Put a dent in 'em.
It's not like I need to play the Vi, right?
The wrath of the Madonna. Illuminate their lives.
I don't actually need to play the Seri here either. I mean, Echo seems really strong on this patch. It's actually really powerful. You build Echo more tanky now, right? Like I've seen a lot of like BT Titan Echoes that Let's see. Jinx can go here. We don't actually have anybody here. I mean, I can... Technically, I can play Vi with this. If I want to, I can also just play 6 Ambusher. There's nothing... I mean, I can also remove this and this for something else. Hmm.
Stay still. I'm trying to shoot you.
Yeah, Team Planner seems to be a bit buggy regarding the markings of the units, unfortunately. I mean, removing powder removes scrap, right? Smeech is contested. That was a close fight. Don't think I've seen a single Garen yet. Oh, never mind.
We fight for those who cannot.
Okay. I mean, I guess I can... I could put like one Silvermare onto the Vi, maybe. But then again, I mean, double Silvermare on the same unit is not exactly bad either. Let's see, if I don't play Powder, I lose Scrap and 1 crit. I have anti-heal, so I don't need the Powder here. No, the Wanderer goes into retirement. Well-deserved retirement. Eon is nice. I like the Eon here. Getting Smeech 3 is gonna be rough, right? Okay, we have an Eon. Eon 4.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different. Fully charged.
We fight for those who cannot.
Let's play like this for now. It's probably, like, it looks like just top 4 go next, to be honest. It's kind of hard to make anything special from this position. I will admit that Echo is not a meme unit anymore in this patch. She's actually pretty strong. Like, if you set him up tanky enough that he can, like, heal back up when he drops low, he's actually, yeah, pretty scary. I mean, I can probably still get rid of this Elise for something else. I'm not really sure for what. Second Garen? I mean, usually you play 2 Echoes, right? That's what you... Oh, it's a perfect virus. That means we're definitely dying here. We can't beat Cambaron. I mean, it's not really a surprise that this lobby is strong based on loot subscription. The main issue is, so this guy is Gonzo for sure. Yeah, this guy is way too weak for this lobby, so he's gone. And these guys have too much HP. I mean, he's actually fairly strong, so... If I had to take a guess, then Cambaron takes the first place, the Automata takes the second place. I will probably get fourth because of HP buffer, even though I can see myself being stronger than the other guy.
I let my hands do the talking.
Like, the problem is I don't feel confident in... Oh my god. Well then, I have a new setup here. Monsieur Mordekaiser. Do we happen to have a Dominator? We have. I just played something like this. And Nashos, right? Should be Nashos. TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, okay, that's pretty much the end of it. God, this map is so laggy, holy moly. Nah, this guy is so strong. He won a wait, he actually won a fight? Interesting. Okay, can I beat him? Nah, it's actually over. I already know I'm top 5. He has Mel. Even if I beat him, it doesn't matter anymore. I literally can forfeit and it won't change my placement. That sucks. That really sucks. There's nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do. Like... That's a shame. I can move one Silvermare to Victor, I suppose. If I live long enough. Ah, he's gonna get saved here. No, ambushes are pretty good on this patch, but this lobby was just a bit too much. Okay, I mean, I'm up against Cambaron, so... Man, how much AP is this? 120 AP on the Victor. I don't think it's worth it to give him 2 though. I think 1 is enough. What is this? Kind of have to reach this guy somehow. Nah, Smeech is already dead. I don't know, man. Cambarons is Cambarony. This is... I don't know. It's... whatever. That was not fun to play, if I'm honest. Even though I had like 2 Silvermares. I needed to actually... I feel like I got influenced too much by chat in that game. I should have just stuck with my game plan. This was double Silvermare Smeech. Yeah, I mean, would have been nice to get Horizon or Wolf Familiar here, but... I don't know. There is something really, really depressing about having a Chem Baron in your lobby that cashed out. Like, the despair you feel about effectively having to play for second place and the entire game being decided by matchmaking against a Chem Baron player feels pretty bad.
Every rule needs a break.
No, I could have given Victor a second silver mare if I wanted to. Would have given him a bit more AP and resistances, but like it wouldn't increase the stun duration or anything. Okay, we know it's Prismatic Party. Prismatic Party.
Where are your friends? Mine are all around.
I'm gonna knock 'em
Are there any prismatics that I'm specifically looking for? Echo Tank. Double Steadfast Hosh. That's a fun idea. I can actually see it working, to be honest. I can actually see where you're coming from. It sounds pretty fun, Echo Tank. Ambusher Victor is okay-ish. I tried it before, I didn't like... But what you guys have to understand that there's a pretty big difference between a Victor 1 and a Victor 2 star. The Victor 1 is more for utility, whereas the Victor 2 is more for damage. But the Victor 1 fully decked out with DPS items is not gonna pull like that much weight. 4 Firelight Echo, so here so you can take... I mean, yeah, it sounds fun. Sounds reasonably fun. Worth the wait and try to do 4-star tier 2 in Prismatic Party. But we can get like some really terrible options here, so I think I'll just take the Pandoras. I mean, I can try the Tank Echo build if you want me to try it. It sounds interesting. I haven't seen it yet, so... It sounds interesting.
With me every fight. This time's no
So it's Steadfast Hosh, right? Yeah, okay, so for now we do 1 Hosh here. Radiant BT Echo. Yeah, that one could work too, yeah. I feel like Radiant BT is starting to get some recognition for being useful. 40% Omnivamp, definitely nothing to scoff at. Augment is Pandora. I don't know if I want to do the Lucky Gloves again. Q says. Maybe I should pick up the powder here. Because I might have to open with ambushers, right? I might have to do like Camille powder, Smeech in the beginning. I can't get a Jinx from an Augment, that's just something for us to keep in mind. It's gonna be hard for me to get my hands on a Jinx. So I might have to rely on an Ambusher Crown, maybe. Radiant Eon is decent, but I'll let it keep rolling for now. Should I go for 20 here? I think I will.
Something need killing?
Oh, I can actually keep the Chain Vest. Or Steadfast. Warpath is definitely weird as an augment. I don't really like it that much. Camilla's good item holder for Echo. Yeah, that makes sense considering her heal and being ambusher. So yep, that makes sense to do Camille 2 into Echo 2. Is there a good Urgot comp? I mean, multiple. There's a lot of good Urgot comps. Let's try this. Yeah, they're taking all the good stuff. I mean, the most popular one is the Tristana Urgot reroll with Trist 3, Urgot 3. I'm not interested in Zeri Sentinels. I've played enough Zeri on the previous patch. Okay, we have a Camille. Just keep going for the Lost streak here. Honestly, maybe I should even... Yeah, let's do this. At this point, I want to commit on the Lost streak anyway, so... This guy is pretty weak. 3 experiment, 2 bruiser, no only prismatic ticket. Which Radiant items do I want to take, by the way? Radiant Hosh, Radiant Steadfast, Radiant BT. What else? Maybe Radiant Titans? Depends. I don't want to focus too hard on Jinx items since you can't really guarantee her. Radiant Gunblade? Yeah. Gunblade is more like for stall comms. Ambushers are fairly explosive. Okay, for now I need to make sure I don't die to Crux. Because I kept weakening my board for the Lost streak. Radiant IE, I mean, that is takeable. Radiant IE is takeable if I wanted. Maybe I should have stuck with the Radiant Eon for Smeech.
I belong here. We all belong here.
I don't know if I should actually go for an Eon here. Radiant Titans. It is pretty good. I do like Titans on Echo, to be honest. So I can see myself doing Hosh Steadfast Titans on Echo, maybe. It's not completely terrible. But I would like to see the quote-unquote best... Oh no, it's not really best in slot, but I would like to see the actual performance for... the Echo item build. What do you think about every set they remove the artifact prismatic augment? I mean, I made my stance very clear. I don't agree with it. I made my stance clear. I think it's a tragedy that they're removing this, and yeah. Fully disagree with this. Don't care about the reasoning. Buried ticket. Maybe have let's just take Freaky here and re-roll the artifacts and see if we get something interesting. I do have to be a bit careful because I'm not gonna be surviving for very long if I keep playing it like this. Something to keep in mind. Draven Scar. Wow. Okay. That's rough. Can't really. Dude, I can't find upgrades. I can't even find a Camille pair. I might be dying very fast if I don't find good stuff very quickly. Because even Camille 2-star would struggle here. And the fact that I went for another augment that I'm not immediately using makes me incredibly weak. IE versus Hurricane on Zeri. Hurricane only if you have category 5, otherwise I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, you don't have that much scrap shield if you're only playing 2 scrap, unless you want to go deep into scrap. I mean, I guess you could try to do at least 4 scrap for the Echo, so the shield is a bit bigger. Lighting.
Every web, a masterpiece. Dance with me every fight. This time's no different. Every web, a masterpiece.
Don't have Enforcer if I play it like this, but I don't know.
Pay attention.
Maybe this Meat 2 is enough for now. By Infinity, because I like artifacts and I have Pandora, so I can reroll the artifacts. It's very simple. There is nothing else to explain. I'll take the Camille too, because yeah, the tier 4 units don't give me anything. So I should be stable now with Camille 2 and Smeech 2, but my level 8 is gonna be delayed to 4-5, because if I go 8 and... maybe I should have taken the pipeline just to get the gold to be able to like push 8. Have I watched Apothecary Diaries? I watched the first episode of season 2. It was decent. Good opening.
Only cowards run.
Okay, so you take the crit, and honestly... do we just give him a BF here? Trying to figure out what I want to give Smeech here for items. 60 health. Starak is also at 60. I don't hate the Staraks here on the Smeech. But I want something better than Hull Crusher. Like, Sterak should proc together with the Eon and then healing him full with the bonus HP, right? Nah, it's too much damage. It's Ezreal one-shot my entire team. Mittens is acceptable. Trying to figure out how not to die at the moment, because I'm really weak for a triple prismatic lobby. Like at the moment this is bottom 2, if nothing changes. With no eco, and even though I have the Camille 2 and the Smeech 3, I couldn't win streak. Which is usually a death sentence. Like, look at that Camille, she just straight up gets one shot, it's crazy. Like, both Smeech and Camille just got completely one shot here. By 4 Sork Lux. It's crazy. Both of them one shot.
I'm gonna knock him dead.
How do we play this? Don't think I can do the innovating. Probably will still have to go with the BT here. Stay on 7 for the meantime. I could do like innovating Scar and stuff.
Your lack of strategy disgusts me.
I don't know, like with Camille, it seems to be like the exact same thing over and over, which is like she ults and then something hits her and then she like literally disappears. Let's just take max cap here. There's nothing else I can do. That's random. Seeker's Echo is nice. I do remember liking Seeker's Echo. It's still losing, wow. Shoko. Hey, thanks for the raid.
Zon is the future.
Strong.
Welcome to Zon.
Okay, let's try this. And then, what do we do with this steadfast here? Just roll it? I don't know. This seems cursed, guys. This seems really cursed. Like, even with Echo 2, I literally get hard stomped by barely upgraded boards. That seems kind of over. Can try the Ambusher Emblem. Like one more Smeech for Smeech 3, that could help a bit. Camille 3 probably won't make a diff.
TFT ist schwer, TFT
Can
ist
try
schwer.
Ambusher Rumble, that can
TFT
also
ist
help.
schwer, so wahnsinnig schwer.
If I roll a crit here. I still have an artifact that I honestly don't know how to use. Okay. Hull Crusher. Probably not. Okay, you go like here. Okay, I'm gonna need like,
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
I don't actually want this Camille, I mainly care about Smeech. Okay. So we want like a crit here that gives me 5 ambushers. I might be okay with a... I don't know, this Echo is like dying so fast. This Echo build seems really useless. But I'm dead? I'm actually dead here before the anomaly? Okay, but like, what? Dude, this Echo build is completely worthless. I hate this Echo build. Like, a BT Titans Echo would do more than this. Cull the weak. Bully. Touch. No, I don't think Echo is worthless. I just think this Echo build is worthless. Should I try Redemption? Crit tier? Okay, I don't want to see these Echo items anymore. Can I beat this guy? I don't know, let's just risk it. Like, the Steadfast on Echo doesn't do anything compared to, like, I don't know, like Double Hand of Justice and stuff. Okay, anything useful here? Nope, 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 nope. Okay. I mean, I pretty much, like, I need to find a crit here. Then I need to... Well, actually, I need to find 2 crits. That's gonna be a problem. I don't have to play GP. But then again, like, the alternative to GP is whatever. Wait, that is 1 crit. We have another crit? No? Roll? Okay.
We got Camille, nice. We got this, nice. Zhonya's is decent. I think I'll just end up giving it to the Rumble. Now I'm stuck with Deathblade on Camille for the time being. I want to roll these two. Yeah, wait, I can give one of these components to Rumble. Could be like a cloak here. I'm gonna let the Guardbreaker roll, and the Chainless is supposed to become a Hand of Justice. But actually now I have a 50-50. No, actually I don't have a 50-50 here. I could let all components roll, but... Well, we are somewhat stable now. But then again, one bad fight RNG and it's over, right? Firelight would be crazy good, because like Echo is gonna make really good use of for Firelight. Like I could min-max the scrap items, but I kinda don't want to. I'd rather have... I keep rolling this. What can I actually roll? Scar 3, GP 3. There's like nothing I can roll. The Zhonya's on the Echo. No, I think him having Seekers and him having Zhonya's is fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Rumble 2 on 7. I mean, it's well, not doable. It's possible in some worlds, but yeah, not likely, obviously. Move Harsh to Camille. No. Definitely not. Rabadons with a chain vest.
They are the plague.
Hey guys, I missed Civica 2 Stone 7. Well, that was probably the only upgrade I had here.
We fight for those who cannot.
I don't like if I want to play for scrap, I don't have space for Garen. Unless I wanna wait, no, I can get rid of Zeri actually. I can do Garen over Zeri.
Only fools flee.
I could optimize scrap, but I don't want to. I'd rather have the guaranteed the second Hosh on the Echo. That's more valuable to me. Really? Yeah. Okay, I'll just gacha it, whatever. I'll just gacha. Let's see if we can get a Firelight Emblem. Or... let's see if we can get a Firelight Emblem here. Chances aren't exactly great, but... Crown Guard is acceptable, I don't mind it. Whatever, let's just do Crown Guard here. Okay, so what I can do is I can do this. And then, I mean, I can also play, if I want to, I can play a second Echo 2 Star. But finding a second Echo 2 Star is also pretty rough. This might be the end. This is a very, very strong experiment board.
This is gonna be bumpy.
Echo's already dead, right?
This is gonna be bumpy.
Yeah, no chance. Yeah, Very strong experiment board. Okay. I don't know what to think about these games right now. I would have lost that fight with 3 firelights as well. I would have lost that as well. It didn't make a difference. I would have like 4 firelights could have made a difference maybe. 6, this was, I don't know, this was like ambushes. Master is not fun. It's definitely more annoying. I mean, I feel like the main problem here is that my comps didn't really have the greatest direction, but it is a bit annoying that you get punished from the very get-go, right? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, Young. Sorry. I don't do, so I have no clue. Have you tried Sorg with share stat anomaly? That sounds too boring to me. Too basic. Okay. I'm gonna grab some water, be right back. Kira, thanks for the prime. Okay. No, you can solo 1-3. 1-3 is not a problem. It's 1-4 that's the problem. I mean, the fact that the fact that there's no family to chase kind of annoys me a bit, because that's like one of the few remaining things keeping me on the live server, but the fact that we can't get the family Easter egg on the live server for another 2 weeks is a bit brutal. You hit Emerald, thanks to you. No problem. I hope you didn't come from Diamond. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Ugh, what is this? Can you demote from Diamond to Emerald? Actually, right, you can't anymore, right? Right.
Keep hydrated. Yeah, I could get more water. I only filled up my bottle halfway because I didn't want to lose the PvE round. When will 4.5 be able to play? Wait, you can play 4.5 in the PvE right now, no? As far as I know. Do you need LeDuck's teaching to learn how to demote? Yeah. But I don't know, like, I don't know about the 4.5 revival. Let me look at the units in 4.5 and see if there's, like, something interesting that comes to mind. But, like I said before, it's like 4.5, I didn't remember it that positive. 4 was definitely one of my less popular sets. Suspicious Trenchcoat set could be interesting. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It's 8 Brawler Shyvana Nunu, 9 Elderwood Viger, 9 Cultist Callista. The Katarina comp was a bit interesting. Warlord the Katarina was kind of fun. Yeah, Spirit Z reroll. Enlightened Titan, Spirit Sharpshooter, Major Rallian. Like what I'm seeing, and I guess there's the Keeper Cannon comp, which is somewhat interesting. But for the most part, it's like, these comps are extremely on the vertical side, and they're very basic. No, I already know the 11 cultists. I mean, I'm a lot on YouTube, so I get spoiled a lot. Why did it remove Tokas? I honestly don't know. Considering how many people are asking about it, I'm surprised they removed it. Is there a spat or frying pan here? No? Okay. Trying to figure out what this comp is. I don't have a direction at the moment. Is there a revival next set? Next set might have... It's probably not. I think they only do revival every 2 sets, right? I mean, that's gone. Chaos Mode Talkers. They didn't announce anything in that regard. From what I've gathered, for Riot Talkers, it's just sort of like a tutorial for new players to learn the set without pressure. That seems to be like the main idea behind Talkers. I would love anniversary is in June though. So that should be the set after, right? So we are 13. So anniversary is gonna be 15. And that would actually track because... So if set 13 has a revival, then set 14 doesn't have anything. And then set 15 has the anniversary mode. That would kind of fit. Yeah, that could fit. I used to take Be Right Back in the hopes of getting Artifactory, but now that I can't get Artifactory or Fine Vintage anymore. Yeah, I do believe it is server intensive to keep Tokkas up. They had Tokkas during PBE, and every time the PBE server was struggling, Tokkas was almost the first thing that was hit. So it actually might be they just keep Tokkas up for the first month as a tutorial, and then you just take it out to decrease the server, or to decrease the stress on the servers. That's possible, yeah. I mean, servers ain't cheap. I still don't know what we are playing here, to be honest. I mean, Bruiser seems kind of nyeh. Wait, that's a family emblem. Guys, it's 5 family. I don't care. I don't care if the Easter egg is disabled. We're still doing 5 family. Maybe I can get a Pandora's and then I can try to farm artifacts. Yeah, we're doing family. We're doing family. I don't care. Give me family.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Might not be the easiest from this position, but I'll try my best. At least it's a challenge, right? It looks like a Sunfire. IE. Ugh, what are these items? This should be BT. Might have to report that one. Like, Hurricane is sort of like acceptable for the time being, but Golem fight, nah. Sorry, no Golem fight. Anything? Family Crest would be good. Okay, stay with me on this one, guys. Stay with me on this one, okay? So, I will reforge... I will reforge this Conqueror emblem, and it will become a family emblem, okay? Are you ready? This is definitely gonna work. No. Was worth a try. Schneibers, okay, sure. It's a shame that I didn't get Family Crest here. That would have been pretty interesting. Can we do something that involves a family emblem and a sniper emblem? Is it family sniper echo? Sounds a bit cursed, to be honest. Hungry for power Kog'Maw, giving him a lot of AD. I don't know, Elia. Wait, you're trolling me, Elia, because you should know that Kog'Maw has like 20 base AD. He's like the lowest base AD that ever existed in the entire history of TFT. You can't troll me like that. Not gonna fall for that.
Something need killing?
Doesn't Hungry for Power give flat? No, it shouldn't give flat, no? Isn't it percentage? I thought it was percentage. Actually, no, there are things that... No, yeah, right. Flat AD is kind of gone, right? I don't think anything gives flat AD anymore. Everything is percentage. I'm spectating a game where somebody is doing this or what? And you did the calculations on a Zeri. But why would Hungry for Power be flat? Huh. So sacrifice a Silvermare unit into a Kog'Maw. I thought it was percentage of eaten. I mean, I can look into it. I don't mind sacrificing a game and look into it. If it doesn't work, I mean, it is what it is, right? Damn it, but now he is going to bait me if this keeps... If we keep this up, he will be baiting me into the Kog'Maw. But at this point, it's probably not worth to commit much on the family board. So it's 60% of the eaten 80 given as flat. That is weird that it would work like that. I mean, I will admit I've never done the math on Hungry for Power, so I can't say for sure. But I mean, if you want me to, Irelia, I can test it this game. Like, I don't really care about this game here. No, the reason you did Deathblade on set was because he had a lot of base AD, which gave... I mean, yeah, obviously... No, but... I mean, I guess it makes sense if you think about it, right? Like... If it's a flat amount and not a... I don't think I've ever seen anybody try to use it like that. No, you don't do Deathblade Kog'Maw. That's like the worst thing you can do. But yeah, eating a Deathblade set. I mean, I guess you could, as a joke, you could try to do something like Genzo Hurricane, maybe. You can do like, you could literally play a Hurricane Kog'Maw build with Hungry for Power if that would work. Will we get Chunk's treasure? That one usually gets enabled at the very end of the set, so that's like 1.5 months from now.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Unfortunately, this thread would work a lot better with like a Deathblade. Rageblade, double Hurricane, or you have category... Like, I mean, I guess Pandora category would be interesting as well. Okay, I'm kind of in a really weird spot between two comms.
The time of man has come to an end.
So honestly, I think I'll just throw this game away to test the Hungry for Power Kog'Maw. And see where it takes us. You can't, like, you can get too hungry for powers, but you can't really use it. Family Kog'Maw. Ultimate Hero is removed? Yes. Honestly though, I feel like on this patch I've seen Ultimate Hero a lot less than on the previous patch. Feels like it was something Shadow fixed in the background that Riot never told us about. I do have to find a Kog'Maw next round. No, they didn't remove Ultimate Hero completely. It's just it can't show up with this augment. But it does feel like it's gotten rarer compared to previous patch. You can't get 2 emblems. Calling card can't appear with this augment either. Got destroyed by family mail. Yeah, that one's decent. Okay, probably take a BF here. I assume he means anomaly, not augment. Okay, let's do bow here. Family Elise for permastun. She ain't gonna permastun. Who got anomalies are usually, I mean, diving in is fun, hungry for power is fun.
You wanna go?
Okay, we have the Kog'Maw ready. Okay, let's roll all the gold I have. Trying to find hungry for power. And then just do the math really quick. Because I'm not gonna live very long with my current board. Oh, we got it already?
Getting hungry.
Okay.
Need killing.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
They are the plague. I sense fear.
I mean, it doesn't really matter here at the moment, but... Okay, Twitch has, what, 70 AD? It's kind of weird, but that doesn't matter. It's more of a proof of concept here anyway. He has 18 AD, he has 70.
Target in sight.
Yeah, it is flat, okay. Then the answer is, yeah, that could work. Interesting. Yeah, in concept it could work, maybe. It's interesting. I don't think anybody ever thought about this. At least I've never heard anybody talk about this. I mean, it makes perfectly sense if you think about it. Consume the nearest ally, gain 60% of their health and 80, right? So gain 60% of 70 80. Like wording wise, it makes perfect sense. But the interesting part is that you can kind of bypass. You can bypass something that wasn't intended, which is an 80 Kog'Maw. That is interesting. I mean, this game is kind of doomed, but we can go next and try this again from the get-go. The problem is also, I mean, you will need Hungry for Power, I suppose. You would need a Hungry for Power.
You wanna go?
103.80. Read Avalanche, it doesn't work on that, yeah. I guess Avalanche just works a bit different in that regard. 80 Kog'Maw. But the item build has to... The item build has to be double Ginzo, right? Double Ginzo Hurricane has... is it double Ginzo Hurricane? I wonder... No, you can't do two anomalies eat each other, otherwise I would obviously do this, people. You gotta have a little bit of faith in me. Okay, but how would the setup actually look like? Damn, one sec, be right back. I'm gonna have to... Oh, never mind. How would the setup look like if you wanna... I mean, you definitely want a setup that reaches the max attack speed. I mean, you could do Ginzo double Hurricane, but I almost feel like they might be too slow. You roll the Nocturne 3 with Deathblade and eat it. That might make sense, yeah. Thinking at the moment. How to properly set up this Kog'Maw. Like, what would be his item build? What would be the front line? I don't even think you need really Sniper, because If you wanna try to like maximize like hurricane damage, then it works 100% more. Tested it. What do you mean? If what works? Because I mean, we just seen we just seen that it works. Or is it the question whether or not this is intended? No, but I think the 80 gain is Is it good? That's not the question that matters. The question that matters is it fun? That's the
Plan?
only thing that's
I
relevant.
don't need a plan.
Okay, so
Where are your friends? Mine are all around.
This may hurt.
I mean, if you, like I said, if you want to play around Hurricane, you don't actually need snipers on Kog'Maw. Because Hurricane damage doesn't get increased by sniper.
It's nearly time.
Joshua, thanks for the sub.
How would that taste?
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
I mean, it could be a Watcher board, yeah, but there's also a question, who do you sacrifice into the Kog'Maw? Like, who has a lot of 80? Preferably a 3-star.
I belong here. We all belong here.
I don't know if I want to do no scout, no pivot, but maybe it's just support cash. Treasure chest, cleaver. Wait, somebody, I remember somebody saying treasure chest works with unstable. I remember that.
We will resist.
I mean, for the time being, we can try like something like that. I know cleaver gives 80 as well, but I don't think eating Victor is good, no? Like all the bonus AD on Victor is just gonna get Yeah, that's an early Kog'Maw. That's a very early Kog'Maw.
Bring on the bad guys.
I mean, what if we just roll for Zeri 3? Doesn't she have decent base AD? Like 59 base AD on 1-star? I mean, you could do a maybe I should just go for the Watchers here, not for the Sentinel.
All belong here.
146 80 Zeri 3. That's pretty good. I can see myself eating the Zeri. That came out wrong. Wait, I should have bought that Amumu.
Do not die this day.
Might be too early for the Scar. Thank you, Mr. Duck. Zeri carried me to Diamond, no problem. Okay, so the idea is Kog'Maw 3, Zeri 3, and then probably Vendor 3 to hold the line. I can see myself actually doing Unstable Treasure Chest on the Zeri, because it should give me the items at the start of combat. So this could be pretty interesting here. Ah, if that Maddie didn't catch my Zeri there, yeah, it could have been pretty sweet. Hungry for power Caitlyn so she can eat Vi, yeah. I mean, I've already done this joke in game with Maddie, I think. Hungry for power Maddie. Nox 3 has 142, but Zeri has 146. And Zeri is a lot easier to add to this comp, no? Because if you do Zeri over Nocturne, I mean, I guess Zeri might be more contested. That's like... Zeri being more contested might be one of the downsides. Where am I from? I'm from Germany. Mod almost made Bender eat Violet. I mean, maybe the meta TFT stats aren't updated to the Zeri buffs. Let me double check. What does tactic.tools say in regards to Zeri stats? Oh no, they actually have 51, 77 and 115, which is a lot less. Oh yeah, so it should be 115 on 3-star. So do we want to eat Nocturne after all? I mean, the good news about eating Nocturne over Zeri is that Nocturne 3 should be much, much easier. Yeah, and I know you think Draven is the best one, but I have no intentions of going vertical on Conqueror for this. Because you're gonna die to trying to get there. You do have to respect comp synergy a bit more than just going for the highest AD value. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. If you really want to min-max the Hurricane damage, then yeah, Draven 3-star with Conqueror is strong, but... for now, we just want to try to get a working state for this strategy. I feel like it should be more Watcher than... How much do I care about automata here? I mean, if I go for knock and I have Kog'Maw, either I do a Momo into 6 Watcher. I mean, having like 6 Watcher for automata could be interesting at least. I mean, automata doesn't give any offensive stats, right? Yeah. Okay, here I have to make a decision. Do I want to try a second Ginzo? Or do I want to try the... I might end up prioritizing Crown Guard Steadfast in the front line here for the time being.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Okay. Wait, so I need to think a little bit about what my final board is. It might be like for automata, since I'm doing this, and then this. Maybe 6 automata if I get the emblem, we'll see. Like I said, I don't think sniper is that important. But I mean, I do definitely like... What would be nice is like maybe to roll vendor with Kog'Maw, otherwise... Then I have to figure out who my frontline is. Are you into bad luck protection? Could work. Experiment? Why would I go experiment? LDP is okay. Actually, I like the grab bag more. It's just a grab bag, I want items. Okay, let's see. Twisted Fate, Leona. I can't roll too much here. Yeah, 4 automata, 2 sniper. I want to keep the bow for Kog'Maw, so we can do Nashor if I really want to push it like that. Could do the Nashor here on the Kog'Maw instead of the double Ginzo. But then again, having one Hurricane would be nice, so... Maybe I reforge the tier. See if I get a rod or a cloak. Hungry power, spite. No, it doesn't work. None of that works. Honestly, the treasure chest is like the only thing. Like spite, I mean, spite and treasure code apparently works with hungry for power, but trench coat does not. So treasure chest, spite, yes. Trench coat, no. That's how I remember it, at least. The items that are flying are coming from the treasure chest here. I guess for the time being, let's just do redemption. Maybe I'll just reforge the crit. Chain mist, okay. Let's see. We have last pick, so that's probably not gonna get something useful. Steadfast is gone. Hurricane is still up. Might be a second Ginzo, to be honest. Code and treasure equals 9 items. In theory, yes. In theory, yes. It's not a combo you see very often. I think at the beginning of set 12 in the PBE, I think there was an augment that gave you code and it gave you treasure chest and code, and it was removed really quickly. It was reforged into the. It was dark LED. It became dark LED links with the trickster glass, but that one ended up getting removed as well. Do you have a pet dog? No. I also don't intend to get one.
On my way.
Okay, but I mean, right now I'm pushing 7, but I should have been slow rolling 6 for Nocturne and for Nocturne Zeri maybe. I mean, you can finish the knock on 7 as well, but I mean, overall, I do think this is a hard comp to play because you might have to roll a lot for Hungry for Power. Combining this with reroll comps is always a bit of a pain. There is no 100% durability, it's hard kept at 75. So 75 equals 100 and you're just getting closer to the 75 with diminished returns. Thank you, Zoya Klex. And then again, Vendor, it's fine. Neither Jewel nor Morello are good on Hero Singed. I mean, Morello's okay-ish, but not great. I would recommend to just to BT double Archangel. Not a lot of BF items here.
I belong here.
We can't even have a, like, we don't even have a Hurricane yet.
Fully charged.
At the moment I should do one Ginzo to Zeri because she's actually more useful than the Kog'Maw. Might end up having to sacrifice the Zeri the way things are going. This is spelled. Could be an even shroud. Nah, but if I do even shroud, I lose my Hurricane. That's kind of annoying. Ilaoi 2, Corki 2. I mean, so nice to play reroll. Having to deal with fully upgraded T4 units already. I can eat Savika, yeah. I kind of want to take something else instead of... That's pretty terrible. I don't like any of that stuff. I can't do Ionic. I could do Archangel, I could do Second Redemption. Oh man, these items are just not it.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
What's going on with the Civicas today? Well, I mean, this is currently my life. Gonna have to prioritize the Hurricane for now. Assuming I move one Ginzo to Kog'Maw, Kog'Maw's items are technically done. I mean, I do have an interesting amount of items. Support, component, animal support cache, grab bag, scavenger, and unstable treasure chest. I mean, it's about as many items as you can have. Getting Nocturne 3 seems rough. You'd have to reroll this on 6 for Nocturne 3. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much if you have Kog'Maw 1-star, 2-star, or 3-star, right? Like, if all of the 80 is coming from Nocturne, then it wouldn't matter as much. Okay, that's a pretty terrifying Conqueror board. That was a pretty sick Ambessa ult there. And then I still have to find, like, there's a problem, like, playing reroll and having to find specific anomaly. It's usually a pretty rough combo. Good news is there's, like, 2 bows here. HP wise, we're still okay for now. Maybe I want to put the Garen somewhere else. Let's put him like here. Let's give him the Hurricane. I mean, actually, it should have been Hurricane Zeri. Right, it should have been Hurricane Zeri. But then again, do I just forfeit if I don't hit Hungry for Power here? I mean, I'm willing to roll like 60 gold for Hungry for Power just to sort of like see setup for now. But you know, I have a slight suspicion a normal Zeri comp would deal more physical damage than his Kog'Maw comp. So for novelty factor, I think the Kog'Maw is funny, but for like the reality is probably gonna look a bit different. Why no Archangel? Because this is supposed to be an AD Kog'Maw, not an AP Kog'Maw. Okay, Hungry for Power. Thorn, Comeback, Repulse. Not looking good, guys. It's not showing up. Alright, go next. Let's try again. Hurricane should not proc automata stacks, as far as I know. Okay, next try. But this time I want to stay level 6, I think, and go for vendor tank, and then. And the problem is I need to figure out if I want to roll Zeri and Nocturne, or if I just want to roll one of them, because I feel like it would work the best if I just roll. I mean, you could set yourself up with a vendor Zeri comp, then look for Hungry for Power, and then just eat the Zeri on a Kog'Maw monster as a joke. I feel like that could potentially work. Doing it, like, re-rolling it with Kog'Maw on this patch, I'm not sure if I like it that much. That one seems difficult. Like, I feel like doing it through the automata route seems more difficult than just doing... Like, I can see myself doing, like, for Watcher, 2 Sniper, and just playing, like, Ginzo, Hurricane, Zeri. And then, like... Or Deathblade, Ginzo, Hurricane, Zeri, and then you Magnetic, the Ginzo, Hurricane onto Kog'Maw once you find Hungry for Power. And then you just eat the Zeri 3-star. At least this way your mid-game is not gonna suck so much, and your rerolls are pretty easy. You have, like, strong Vendor in the front, Zeri through the mid-game. Main downside is finding Zeri 3 on this patch is a bit harder than before. But yeah, I wanna try playing it like this. Sadly, you can't demote from Master. I wish you could. I would actually like to demote. So the game is not gonna mess up my matchmaking, but it is what it is. Why you sell Casio? Why in the world would I keep a Casio? There's not a single world where I would keep Casio. Literally not a single world. Okay, I think you're in the wrong stream, Farhood, if you don't understand how this is going. I think you're in the wrong stream. Mitro Radiant here. I mean, Radiant Ginzo's not bad because I can... Yeah, let's try Radiant Ginzo here. Eco up for now. Probably belt here. So the bow should be a Hurricane. I mean, yeah. I will probably move this to Zeri once I find her. Death's Defiance Amumu, I believe, does not work. I made a video about it, but I was too lazy. Like, I mean, not a video about it. I recorded the interaction, but I was too lazy to do the math. But from feeling, I would say it doesn't work. That's a very tanky Trundle. Okay. Nothing here just yet.
What opinion about enforcers? They're fine. But yeah, enforcer sealing Camber and cash out is kinda awkward. It's lose streak for the time being, but that's okay. If we get like a halfway upgraded Watcher, Seri 2-star by 3-2, we're Gucci. Like, as much as I would like to try to play through the Nocturne, I feel like it's too difficult. I mean, okay, well, assuming you have like a 4 automata opener with like a Radiant Genzo Kog'Maw, maybe that I could see, that it would be like stable through the mid game, but you're already gonna start seeing a lot of problems in stage 4. I mean, this Kog'Maw is definitely not weak, that's for sure. I mean, maybe I could try it with 4 automata. The Kog'Maw is strong enough. Kog'Maw pair with a chain vest, it's not too bad. Seri with a cloak, it's pretty nice as well. I will need some frontline items though. I mean, would a Seri with Radiant Genzo Hurricane outperform a Kog'Maw? Decisions, maybe. Let's find out. With automata, no firelights. Yeah, I mean, I'll get a scar soon, don't worry about it. Plus, I like Seri. She is very powerful at the moment. I mean, damage-wise, I would say she can keep up, no problem. She does have a Hurricane that Kog'Maw didn't have, but... I mean, the easiest way to play this would have been to just give him a Statics instead of a Hurricane, and... But... Since we're going for this Hungry for Power build... I got to say, I think this is a revival set I'm not looking forward to. You mean 4.5? I'm not too sure about 4.5 either, if I'm being perfectly honest. I had a lot of issues with set 4. I despised the Chosen mechanic. I absolutely hated it. It was one of my least favorite set mechanics. So yeah, I'm definitely a little bit on the fence regarding the set revival. I would be mainly interested in playing around Ornn, trying to print some artifacts maybe, but that's about it. Okay, that guy is a bit too much. Ah, come on, 25 HP. Ugh. I mean, Farhood, you just need to listen, because I am giving explanations, like, why does Zeri have items? Because I like Zeri. You know, like, not everything needs to be a perfectly reasonable explanation, sometimes it's just a bias. Sometimes it's just, man, I really, really like Zeri. Nah, I struggled with Satan a lot as well, for similar reasons. Probably Redemption frontline. Not too sure what to do. I mean, this is probably Stoneplate, right? We need like tanky frontliners. Okay. Okay, for the time being, let's play it like this. I feel like I'm not gonna do the Nocturne version here. I'll just focus on the Zeri. I feel like it makes the most sense. You roll Zeri Vendor 3, and then as a joke, you could even I mean, you could even stay on like Kog'Maw 1-star if you really wanted to, because AD-wise it wouldn't make much of a difference between Kog'Maw 1, 2, and 3. It's like a 1080 difference. Ah, early echo. Early echo wrecked me. You should have put the bruiser emblem on the echo, to be honest. Tanky echo is disgusting. It's not one of these. I'm pretty sure it's Pandora, because... Okay, now we're talking. Okay. Now we're talking. So from this spot, let's see. The next item should be... I mean, I do want to finish the Vandal at some point, but... I think I'll prioritize Deathblade. Maybe a Sunfire. Or an Even Shroud. We'll see. Maybe I'll actually keep the belt. Belt could be Sunfire Even Shroud, which is acceptable here. Okay, and then we stay 6, we slow roll Zeri Vendor. We're looking for Deathblade here. Sunfire, Even Shroud here. Once we have the 3 stars. I mean, we will probably stay level 6 until the anomaly. I could use a Scado so the Zeri can like dash away. That would be helpful. But I feel like we have the right setup for it. I mean, it makes sense, right? If English is hard. If you set yourself up with a strong Zeri Watcher comp, then the mid game should be chill. Let's do the Sunfire. Okay, Deathblade is next. How contested am I? Let's see. There was at least one. I mean, there was like the Bruiser guy here, but he's gonna pivot out of Zeri into Twitch. That's pretty obvious. And the rest seems fine. Okay, so we are uncontested. That is good. I don't know, the 11 cultists should have summoned a Dango, to be honest. Legitimately, that would be funnier, because, like, there is a Dango cult. So having, like, instead of the Monster Crab, if 11 cultists just summons a big dango, I would be completely down for that. Missed opportunity, Riot. Missed opportunity. Should have went for the cultist dango. Do I care for the frying pan? I don't think I do. Items don't matter that much, so I'll just prio the Zeri. Get the Zeri 3 faster. Nah, Riot has been pretty clear about not wanting to do stuff like Artifactory anymore. Which I think is sad, but whatever. It is what it is. I would love a Ven or two here. Scar's also very nice. Don't care that much about the Echo. Dude, okay, what's going on with like Echo lately? I feel like he's been showing up so much. Sigoli, thank you for the Prime. You want a trade for Eldritch monsters and the 5 costs a lollipoppy? 3 Firelight better than 2 Sniper? I don't agree with that. Also, it's gonna cut into my eco. I don't agree with that. I'd rather play the snipers here and stay on only units that I intend to play. I'm not committing onto a Firelight board anyway, that's just for mid-game. Am I the only one who IQ misses at 12? I mean, I miss Charms a bit, I would say. I did like Charms as a set mechanic a lot. Though, I did like Charms more in the beginning than towards the end, but playing around the Polymorph Charms was usually pretty fun. And also like rolling for like Artifact or Zerath Charms was kind of nice. I like that. I mean, the thing is like, I like the Anomaly more than Charms on the first patch. But ever since the Anomaly was like changed, I think I like Charms more. If they kept the Hard Force Anomaly, I would have preferred Anomalies over Charm. Because then I could be like, hey, I can cook whatever I want, that's nice. But now it's like, the Anomaly system is mainly just a aspect of frustration for me. That is occasionally fun. Whereas Charms were pretty okay from start to finish. I do wonder if Kog'Maw can compete with these Zeri numbers, because Zeri is a beast. Hello Twitch. Kinda, you know, skipping Twitch nowadays feels actually a bit bad, considering how strong he is. Feels a bit bad. I mean, I really wish they would have changed the anomaly system that, like, every anomaly can only show up like 2 times or something. So you would need 120 gold to hard force. I feel like that would be okay, no? 120 gold to hard force. To guarantee the outcome. Decent rolls. But it's like, I mean, let's be real. The main frustration that is coming from anomalies at the moment is the fact that you see the same anomalies over and over if you roll deep. And if you have a system where it's like a repeat can only happen once, that would already remove so much of this frustration. That guy is kind of strong. How much is this? 5 black rolls. With a, oh, it's a Bramble-Elise 2-star. Wow. Bramble-Elise 2-star in 4-1. Okay, wait. I don't. It's not cloning. Is it automata and then we go deeper into automata maybe? If we want to do it with the Kog'Maw, might make sense to do it like that. I could also take Spear's Will and just ignore the automata part of it. Just take one more BF. I don't think it's Firelight Kog'Maw. Trying to figure out how I want to play this. That's 6 spears. Should be good with this setup. Actually I need to protect the BF here, right? Yeah, I need to protect one BF. I think I actually have to go for an even shroud next. I need to make sure I have enough gold to find Hungry for Power. 10 mana for Zeri. No, it's a 10% AD buff, which should be taken into consideration for Hungry for Power, so that should be good. I don't need a second Ginzo. I mean, like for now, I guess I only have 2 Kog'Maw items to be honest, because I have like Radiant, Ginzo, Hurricane. I could do a second Hurricane on the Kog'Maw if I wanted to. I mean, honestly, I can even move like a Death... I could even do a Death Blade on the Kog'Maw. We'll see.
Wonderful.
Okay, so... Hungry for Power on Kog'Maw. Move. Hurricane, Ginzo, 2 Kog'Maw. Probably double Death Blade on the Zeri. Even Shroud on the Garen. We're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Living Forge with Fishbones, File Crusher. Okay. Yeah, we're still fairly healthy and we're not super unstable. Like, this area is really strong. Guys, remember, Cassiopeia is a tier 3 unit and Zeri is a tier 2 unit. Just a friendly reminder. I'm still confused Zeri got a buff. I don't feel like she deserved a buff. I think she was perfectly playable before the buff. I'd rather they buff tier 3 units than tier 2 units, I don't know. BF belt. BF belt. Cassio is a half-star unit in disguise. Yeah. Kinda want the belt here, but he wants to, right? Oh, he doesn't. Okay. I'll take the even shroud. Oof. Okay. I mean, do I just assume it shows up in a reasonable amount of time, or how do I want to play this? Maybe I'll give up these Kog'Maws for now to open up a bit more gold. Ziggs every third cast and Cassio every cast. It is so weird watching. I mean, Cassio has like the summon trait, which is why she's intentionally made a bit weaker, but the difference between Ziggs and Cassio is pretty hilarious. That's a Twitch 2-star with Mono Bruiser. Pretty strong. I mean, the thing is like, Zeri 2-star dealing 14k damage. Like, can Kog'Maw really compete with that? I wonder. Okay, moment of truth. Hungry for power. Yes, no. Yes or no? I have a feeling this is gonna be a 50 gold roll again without me finding the anomaly. Oh, no, we got it, we got it, we got it. Okay. Phew. Okay, so magnetic here. Hurricane here. Ginzo here. Deathblade here. BF here. Okay, what do you guys think should be the third Kog'Maw item? Probably a second Hurricane in this setup. I can see myself doing a second Hurricane. Okay, now we just need to finish the Zeri and the Vendor. Then go 7. Okay, let's see. How much AD does he have? 110. Let's see. I can see him capping harder than Zeri, to be honest. The problem, I mean, well, this guy... I feel like I just faced this guy. Let's do Cloak here. I feel like a second Hurricane would be useful. Nah, guys, like, Gunblade is for the weak. Also, Gunblade wouldn't work well here at all, because Gunblade wouldn't interact with the Hurricane. Stop with the suggestion of Gunblade. Gunblade is worthless here. It wouldn't do anything. Okay, let's see. Here. Bow BF. Okay, we have a second Death Blade. Okay, we need to finish the... Okay, nice Garrett. Okay, that's pretty good. That's also really good. That's interesting for level 6. I guess I know what I'm adding next. One more Zeri. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this is going. We are now at 18180 for the Kog'Maw. I got smeeched, unfortunately. I got smeeched restart. Yikes. Trying to figure out. I mean, I can roll for 2 more Kog'Maws here, but that's pretty much it, right? I have my 3 stars. Just need 1 more Hurricane. It's so cute. He goes from like 20 to 33 base AD on the 3-star. Does he get more attack speed at least? No. Okay, Mr. Kog'Maw. Let's see. Show me what you got. 197.80. Man, I really won't... Like, I don't want to give him a Gunblade, but... Good lord. He could use one. Just, like, not for he... Ah! Okay, listen. If there is a finished Gunblade in the carousel, I will actually consider it, okay? I almost feel like he's stacking too slowly, though. I would like for him to stack faster. I mean, well, the Gunblade has two advantages. Like, Kog'Maw is gonna die less in the backline and the Vendor is gonna get kept alive. But the problem is, like, Gunblade with Hurricane builds is really awkward because the Hurricane doesn't interact. Wow, he's just one-shotting my... I don't know, like, this lobby is too strong. I don't know what to say. I mean, everybody has crazy boards, everybody's full 3-star, and everybody's just one-shotting my front line. It was like a 4-botcher Vendor 3-star that just got one-shot by Tristana. Well, there's a Finnish Hurricane. I guess I can take that. There is a question, like, I'm not fully convinced about the second Hurricane because I feel like even with Radiant Ginzo, it feels like he's ramping too. It feels like he's ramping too slow. I lose all of my fights before Kog'Maw can ramp. We're online. No, we're dead, Irelia. We're dead. We are very, very dead. Probably better to, like, considering I have a frontline issue at the moment, I should be investing into frontline items. I need like a Varmox on a Garen maybe. Okay, let's see how this goes. This should be no problem, right? This seems easy to beat. 205.80 at the moment. Frontline dies too fast. I mean, I'm not running a frontline anomaly on Vendor, which is actually a problem. The damage seems fine, but like I feel like one big problem is normally when you play this comp, you're supposed to do frontline anomaly, because if you don't do frontline anomaly, this happens, right? But if you do hungry for power, then you can't do frontline anomaly, and that's a big issue. If you try to go the automata route, like, yeah, like, I don't know, 6 automata was really nerfed. 4 automata is not gonna be tanky enough. Seems difficult to pull off. My client is dying. It seems pretty difficult to pull off. Okay, one sec. I need to open the door. Okay. Actually, I think I want to go a little bit on the PvE server. I mean, I would say the Hungry for Power Kog'Maw is not worth it because Zeri exists. That would be sort of like my summary here. It's just, Zeri is so powerful as a unit that there's no point trying to itemize Kog'Maw as an AD carry. And using Hungry for Power on Urgot is great because Urgot is in the front line. Using Hungry for Power in the backline is kind of like more that's like a really bad idea, right? Because like your front line is just gonna be complete paper. So yeah, all things considered, it's an interesting idea, but I don't see any reason why this would ever be better than Zeri. What if we Hungry for Power Zeri? That is not a good idea either. Hungry for Power Kog'Maw in the frontline lock attack? I mean, you can do it in theory, but yeah, no. Hungry for Power just makes more sense on units like, oh god, who are just also acting as frontliners. Everyone's out celebrating no encounter this game. Right, they actually have specific encounters. I've seen like an encounter where both Chosen have the... I think that was actually an encounter from Set 10. It was an encounter that gave all headliners to Boney. Thank you for trying it out, no problem. Thank you for bricking my account by making me go 8 3 times in a row at 0 LP. Let's just start the game with cultists, I guess. There used to be a really funny brand build, but it doesn't work anymore, right? Does anybody remember how that brand build went? There used to be a brand build, I don't remember it. Wait, didn't Brand used to have targeting where he went for highest damage dealt? Did they change that? Feels like they changed that. Cultist Keeper. Hey, Mittens is actually best in slot artifact in set 4.5 because everyone is gonna be playing Adept. Right. Chain Vest's bet is Cultist Emblem, okay. Wait, isn't cloning good in Cultist because it should strengthen the Galio? At least in theory. If you have a... Wait, can you... you can't actually see the Galio, right? Darn it. Can't actually see him. So, Elise was Keeper, which I don't have active at the moment. I mean, I don't have to go for Elise Restar here. 11 cultists. So how do you get that? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Wait, so it's a triple emblem trade, but that means I need the dummy then. It's an 11 trade, so you need the dummy. That, oh my, like, wait, what was the last time they've done 11 trade? It felt like Jade, I think. I think Jade was like an 11 trade because of the way the Dragon Boney worked. Or maybe Jade was a 10 piece, but I remember Jade being like insanely difficult because like the Jade Dragon, the shit on you, it took like 2 slots. And you needed to play it to get the Jade chase trade. So I think if I remember it right with Jade, you needed like max level and a Tactician's Crown to even have a chance to field it. Something like that. Jade was like one of the most difficult trades to ever get. You're not losing uptime for Rage Blade. You're actually getting like 4 Ginzo stacks during the Firelight Dash, and you also don't have a DPS loss. Because the Firelight Dash throws out grenades that deal damage, and I guess, well, in Zeri's case they don't grant mana, but you do not lose uptime on Zeri with Firelight. Just pay attention to your Ginzo stacks. You lose nothing. You needed max level plus fun, plus 2 uncraftable spats. Yeah. I remember it being crazy difficult. Wait, I want a normal Twisted Fate. I don't want a chosen Twisted Fate, I want a normal Twisted Fate. Jarvan should be better, which gives me... Wait, isn't Keeper kind of nice with cloning Anomaly because she's a Keeper as well? Oh, interesting. That's actually not that bad. We don't actually have any trait like Keeper in the sets recently, which is why... We have like Emissary Garen, but that's about it. So cloning facility is really good with Keepers. Okay, that's something to remember. I do have to, like, mentally, I need to sort of, like, get it into my head that the Elise is a 1 cost and not a 4 cost. And that she's actually not supposed to be dealing any damage. Elise is like a frontliner who just, like, mana reefs opponents. She's just a frontline buddy that mana reefs. Cult is supposed to be doing like Ginzo Kalista type boards, right? You can do like Ginzo Elise into was that always the Darius splash art? That looks so different. There's no way this was the zero chance this was the Darius splash art. There was a different splash art back in the day. 100%. I'm like 99% sure this was not the Darius splash art for... Oh, right. Right. I was confused when you wrote Ginzo QSS, and I was like, wait, since when is QSS core? And I was like, oh, right, this is set 4. This was the set where you couldn't actually play the game without QSS because of Aatrox Sejuani. So if you don't know about this, these 2 units here, I mean, well, Cho'Gath 2 to an extent, but these 2 units here are like the most disgusting frontline tier 4 duo that ever existed. Because Aatrox pulls the corner, and Sejuani is like an insanely wide AoE ult, like CC ult. Which means that to avoid Sejuani, you needed to put the carry in the corner, but if you put the carry in the corner, it got pulled by Aatrox, which is why you had to build QSS. Otherwise, your carry wouldn't be doing anything. Yeah, that was insane back then. I like how much keepers I am finding. No, this is set 4. It's 4.5. It's a set revival. Consider it like an additional game mode you can play if you are bored of set 13. Oh, that cannon ult is so cool. I miss this cannon ult. Like, this is, by the way, this is really, this cannon is really cool in terms of, like, power fantasy, especially if you're coming from League. Because this is what you're expecting from a cannon, right? Like, if you see a cannon, like, this is what you want him to do. Wait, what do I need? I still need Callista, Sivir, Aatrox. Oh right, Sivir joined. Does he actually stun? Oh yeah, he does. Holy moly. I remember Cannon 3-star being a surprisingly good win con in Keepers. You almost never got him, but when you got him it was really nice. Such a nice ultimate, the Cannon. I really like that ultimate. It's just a good visual. Ooh, Cannon 2-star. Sweet. Yeah, Cannon was a really good Morello user. Although I don't really have a rod. Nah, I have to go with the Shunfire here. Sorry, Cannon. This is QSS for the Callista later. And this is going to be a Ginzo. I mean, I can give the QSS to Cannon at the moment. Oh, he's also a 2-hack. He's 2-hacks, which is actually really awkward here. Because you want him like here. Yeah, you kind of want him like there. That's a bit awkward. Will there be double up? No, I think Morn pretty much confirmed that there will never be double up for set revivals. Time to dig out the old fortune loot table. As far as I remember, if they didn't change it, then it's pretty much just cash out at 7 and hope for double duplicator. That's it. Spectral the Cannon. Ooh, actually, you know, I'm starting to feeling it, guys. I'm starting to feel the itch. Because it's like there's like synergies, you know. Oh, it's like cloning facility with keepers. Ooh, Spectral Cannon could be really interesting. I'm starting to feel the itch of playing this set. Can we throw in anything meaningful? Siphoner could be useful, but that needs Nasus or Morgana. I'll just do a second Twisted Fate. No, I mean, the headliner mechanic was stolen from the set. Like, this was the original chosen mechanic. Set 10 just stole it and called it headliner. No, double up is not a waste of resources. Honestly, it's they actually confirmed they're gonna put more resources into it. For example, like enabling custom games for double up. Something we've been needing, like something we needed for a long time. This guy's Fortune. If I'm not mistaken, Fortune was the first loot trade in TFT, like actual loot trade in TFT. I think set 1, 2, and 3 didn't have, like set 1 had like pirates, which gave you like 2 gold. Set 2, I don't think had anything. And set 3 had space pirates. But set 4, like Fortune was the first actual loot trade that ever existed in TFT. How does the chosen mechanic work? Okay, so every few shops, like you can hover over this, okay? Chosen champions appear in every 4 shops if you already have one on the board or bench. They provide +1 to the marked trade. Sell your old chosen to buy a new one. And then it also shows you the odds of the tiers. Like I'm level 6, which means I cannot get a tier 1 chosen anymore. I can only get tier 2 and tier 3 chosen at the moment. So yeah. That pretty much explains the mechanic. And by the way, this is what you can expect a lot, which is Z carry. Yep. He has 1440 AD, by the way. So there's a few problems with Z. This is a Z 2-star, by the way. Z might need a nerf. So the thing about Zed is like this. He is a hard counter to get. Like every third attack, he steals 30% of the target's attack damage. Which is incredibly annoying for cultist players because the Galio has like several hundred of the Galio has several hundred 80. So if the Z is ever on Galio, you ought to lose the fight. So yeah, from what I've heard is that Spirit Z reroll is absolutely crushing everyone. Okay, what do I need for 9 cultists? I need a tier 3 and a tier 4 unit. That's actually not that bad. No, I mean, Zed being a counter to cultist, I don't think is like fundamentally something that's problematic. Oh man, that cannon is so juicy. Wasn't that a set 1 cannon reprint? This is also the original Callista, by the way. That is such a nice Callista. With like a perfect execute. Yeah, there's some pretty good units in this set. Let me see. Brand, Elias, Irelia, Garen. Yeah, most of the tier 1 units are surprisingly good. What was this again? Oh, it was Fortune. Right, you had Mystic here. Tier 2 didn't actually have that many carries. I remember Teemo and Zed being carries. I remember Vi being useless. Yeah, I think Tier 2 had like no carries here. Wow, there's so much utility here. Like, so occasionally you would see a Pike carry, but that was pretty rare. It was like mainly Teemo Zed in Tier 2. The rest is pretty weak. Tier 3 had like Callista, Katarina, which was amazing. Nunu carry was popular. Veigar was popular. Kindred was played sometimes. Shyvana was like main carry in Bruisers together with Nunu. Tier 4 pool was great as well. Very strong units in Tier 4. It's actually, it is, and then obviously Tier 5 pool is very, very strong as well. It is interesting to see that in Set 4.5, the Tier 2 pool is probably the weakest. Whereas in Set 13, it's pretty much the opposite. I remember trying to make a Vi carry work and it was so difficult. 6 executioner has an execute? I don't think it does it? Isn't it just a crit at 66 health? No. They have a guaranteed crit. Except the first auto attack on a fresh HP target. That's it. It's not, they don't execute people. They have a guaranteed crit against people who have a certain amount of HP. You kind of misread that. Should I go for the Giant Slayer or the Death Blade? Considering how Callista works, it might be better to go for this. Could try. I have Sunfire, so I don't need the red buff. I don't like Hurricane Callista doesn't work, so there's no point in doing that. By the way, it used to work, right? Back in Set 4, Hurricane Callista used to be a thing, if I'm not mistaken. Or did it work? Trying to remember. I think it did work. I think Hurricane Callista worked back in the day. That's kind of sad. So Hurricane is like. So this Galio has 534 AD. Yeah, if a Z ever touches this Galio, I'm dead. Yeah, Z comms hard counter Galio comms. Right. They buffed Vi at the end of the set to have ridiculous scaling. Well, I probably played set 5 PBE. I didn't really play 4.5 at the end. Greater Moonlight. Trifecta could be okay-ish here. Ooh, anger issues. Let's do anger issues. Sounds fun. I mean, it should be broken, right? 1 sec, I need to find like a Sivir and Morgana, Shen, Aatrox, Fortune, Cultist, Aatrox 2, Sejuani, Saya, Pike. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, so for now it's Kalista takes everything. Followed by maybe Pike take everything. Well, then again, I could also just give it to Aatrox, I guess, but maybe it's just Aatrox for the tank stats. Yeah, I think it's probably just Aatrox for the tank stats. Okay, what do I need? I need like a Sivir. I haven't found one yet. Okay, wait, let's pair this. Okay, let's just do a double Aatrox here. Okay, here's a Sivir. What can I kick out? Do I kick out the Seju? Okay, do I kick out the cannon decisions? It's probably cannon that gets kicked out. The bruiser is probably better. Oh, it's Vanguard, I mean. Yeah, Vanguard seems pretty good. Finding a Kalista 2 would be nice. Okay, I have a feeling anger. Oh god. Oh my god, my Galio is 1180. Oh my. No spatter frying pan here. Ah, was this the... Wait, you know, I wonder if that Zillion Lee Sin bug was ever fixed. There used to be this really funny Zillion bug with Lee Sin that would create an infinite loop. What is Swain? Siphoner. Siphoner is actually not that bad, right? 10% Omnivamp for all allies. Yeah, for the time being, this is fine. Sivir had an attack speed buff, right? Allies within 2 hexes. That's why oftentimes you put Sivir like this. So she would give attack speed to the front line as well. Okay, let's see how much AD this set is gonna have. Because... No! Why did he reach my Kalista already? Oh god, he has 2k AD! He has 2.4! He had 2480. I almost won that fight, by the way. I almost won that. The Kalista managed to schneck him. It's actually kind of funny, that matchup. That's a really funny matchup. His setup is disgustingly strong. Wait, I think I want one Aatrox like here, and the other Aatrox here, and then he's gonna get buffed by Sivir. That should be fine. I wanna go 9, put in the Seju. At some point I would like a Kalista 2 stack. The problem is I actually need 2 emblems for 11 cultists, which I have no... I mean, I have 3 Reforgers, I guess. That's nice, but... There were 2 sets with McGarren. One was set 3 and the other one was set 8. Oh my god, look at this Galio. What a beast. What a beast, man. What was Swain again? He's not even shapeshifter, right? Oh, Swain has anti-heal, okay. That's good to know. That makes Swain really useful in anger issue comps. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess for now Swain can take some. This is an old set reimagined, which is going to be added as an additional game mode in 2 weeks. Or 1.5 weeks at this point. What is this? Tryndamere? It's Warlords, right? Oh god! No! The backline access! Wait! My Aatrox! Oh! I remember now! I remember! You put Aatrox on the opposite side of your carry so he would pull the assassins away from your unit. I remember now! Right, that used to be a thing. You put like an Aatrox here so he would pull away the units that I have from here. That actually used to be a tech back then. Honestly, you can even try to have the Pike like start here. I can even like body block the Callista in if I want to like protect her a bit more from the potential assassins. It's okay, we don't need Callista 2-star, guys. Wait, he does auto attack into jumping. Dude, what is this? What is this Tryndamere doing? He's like ulting into Callista and he's like, oh, never mind. The Tryndamere pathing seems completely messed up. I wonder what's happening there. It almost looks like the Tryndamere after spinning tries to go back to his original target. It looks really cursed. I like how Callista Monster is such a beast together with the Galio to just beat everyone. But by the way, like how... Wait, is Slayer the trait that jumps? Oh no, it's innate! Oh right, it's an innate ability. It's not even a trait ability. Right, she has it as well. No, she has Assassin, never mind. Zed just has an innate. Huh. But what is this Callista unit? Dude, Callista Monster? Yeah, that is not balanced. That is not balanced. Callista Monster, best unit. It doesn't matter what I take, everything is gonna become a Ginzo anyway. So she currently... well, it depends on how much AP she gets from... she gets like a lot of AP from the Ginzo anger issues. She starts with 4% at 1-star, which would go up to like 9% at 3-star. But it will scale with AP, right? But I would have to find like... It would be lovely to find a Callista 2. Ooh, Azir. My good old friend Azir. I remember you. I mean, I could also pick up the Aatrox, find 2 more Aatrox, and then look for Aatrox Chosen. Ah, this time he got me. Rip me. How much AD does he have? 2,458. Oh god. It's okay, we don't need Kalista 2-star, guys. We can play without Kalista 2-star. I mean, what I could do is this. I technically, wait, I don't have to play Swain. I can play this and then I can try to play like this. Maybe, I don't know. How good is Azir with Ginzo? What was his ability again? See, it worked! It worked! I protected my Kalista from Zed. What was his ability? Is it just damage? No, it actually can knock people back if they... Ah, I see. It can actually knock people back if they're too close. So I could even position him like this, right? And then shove the people back. Wait, what is this thing here? That's new. I think. Is that new? I don't remember that thing set 4. Tier 5 cultist is Cillian. Oh my god, we got an upgrade. It's so good. And come on, one more upgrade. Kalista 2-star, insane. Actually insane Kalista 2-star. Wait, I need to remember what Cillian does. Place protective rune on 2 allies with lowest health excluding self. If they die, they resurrect after 3 seconds, shed all negative effects. After resurrecting, they gain attack speed. Dude, that's so good. And he has so much starting mana as well. Dude, that Zed is just getting wrecked by Azir and Aatrox. It's so funny. I don't know. I feel like Zed is pretty. Zed seems pretty easy to counter, as long as you like actually play the. As long as you like play around Aatrox and Azir and stuff like this. Like, what is he supposed to do, right? I mean, if I wanted to, I could troll him actually a bit more. Because the thing is, like, you can just completely bunker yourself in, and then there shouldn't be anything he can do. Yeah, Zed definitely needs a QSS, I agree. Well, he has Unleash the Beast, to be fair, keep that in mind. He has some sort of Sissy immunity. Dude, he just gets one-shot by Kalista. How much is this? 12% max health per auto attack. Holy. Now, the Ari was for 0. Ari did not make 4.5. I mean, well, this is how you used to position back in the day. Like, oh, my final opponent is like an assassin, so, you know, I bunker myself in. Like, people who always complain about assassins, they just, like, never change the positioning into something that would actually counter the assassins. But to be fair, his late game board isn't very strong. It's a very defeatable late game board from him. Like, he might be hoping that, like, oh god! Dude, I kill him without, like, the Starrock proccing. Wait, oh my god, that... Dude, Kalista is, like... That Kalista unit is so not okay with anger issues. That is so not okay. Dude, what are these emblems? Enlightened... Yoink. What is this? Divine. Why did they make Divine purple? I feel like Divine should be golden. Let's give one to him. Hmm. Problem with Assassins is because of the 1-3 matchup. I mean, that's part of life, no? You can't have it perfect. That was also the downside of Assassins. Like, Assassins were good at making top 4, but they were bad at winning the lobby, because once people had the guaranteed matchup, they would get hard countered. Just something to keep in mind. Dude, that Z dies before Sterak is proccing. It's insane. GG. I'll take it. Yeah, anger issues is very overtuned at the moment. I would love to try a Spectral Cutlass cannon comp. That sounds really fun. Because that's something, I mean, back in the day you could do Assassin cannon to get him in the backline, I suppose. So there was a way to have an... I mean, you can still do this, right? You can just go for Assassin emblem instead of Spectral Cutlass and just play around cannon Assassin carry. So in that regard, Spectral isn't actually that important here. I mean, the patches, I mean, the 4.5 is definitely, balance-wise, is a huge mess, because keep in mind that the set was balanced around old items and no augments and no encounters. So, and different champion pool sizes. So, it kind of makes sense that everything is completely out of whack in 4.5, because, like, why would it be balanced, right? In 4.5, we had different carousels, no augments, no encounters, different champion pool sizes, different player levels. I don't know, it's a completely different approach to Shed 4. Backflip, thanks for the prolonging the sub. Okay, Shen makes Chosen appear in your shop as if you were 1 level higher. Okay, sure, whatever. Oh yeah, I remember doing RC in the set. Wait, they added a new chase rate for Warlord as well? 11 Warlord? The Warlord's army joins the fight. 2, 4, 6, 7. Wait. Oh, so it's a triple emblem again. Huh. So Warlord has a chase rate as well. First time I've seen someone renew a gifted sub? Nah. Happens plenty of times. No, it's Chosen +3, I think. Because it's, you have 2, 4, 6, 7 Warlords, and it's 11. The Chosen puts you at 8. So it's 8 max, and then triple emblem. Greater Moonlight Sharpshooter in Italy. I wonder if they actually have proper 4-star values already.
Elderwood units gain 100 max health for each round they have stayed in the initial hex. Where do I remember this effect from? I remember this effect from somewhere, but I don't know from where. Was that an augment back in the day? I remember this from somewhere. Ah, really? You give me Birth Away Twisted Fate? I just played Cultist though. Ugh. I just played Cultist. Maybe I can play Mage with Twisted Fate. Mage. Brand Annie Lulu Vagar. I don't really remember much about mages in this set. I remember it being mainly a Brand or Vigar comp. I don't remember TF ever being a main carry in mages. I don't think he was. The set is coming to live next Wednesday, so 1 week, 3 days, or 1 week, 2 days, whatever. I could take the Brand here, but shouldn't I take the Twisted Fate because he's gonna be 4-star? What's his item build? He's 70 mana, so it's Shojin, I guess. Shojin Nesho. I think it's a Reforge on the Cloak. We see if we get a bow or a BF. We don't. Could try the Morello on Twisted Fate. Or Archangel. I can see Morello being decent on TF though. I mean, I'm kind of hoping for a TF. I'm kind of hoping for a TF Mage chosen, but yeah, whatever. Let's just buy him. It will be a bit annoying though. Do we have a Vanguard here? Yeah, we have Vanguard here. Mage Vanguard, Dragon Soul. Let's try to play around Twisted Fate for the time being. But this will be a bit annoying though with not having TF as the chosen for the faster 4-star. You skipped the TF chosen earlier and messed with the roll. Nah. Was the TF Mage chosen? Or was he Cultist chosen? Because that's a big difference. Because I think it doesn't alter, like the chosen mechanic should be alternating, right? So if you skip Cultist TF chosen, the next TF you have is a Mage chosen guaranteed. I mean, if I skip the TF Cultist chosen, that's actually good for me. Because that increases my chances of getting... this increases my chance of getting Mage TF. Okay, let's see. We want the BF here. Probably on the Z to deny him. Don't you need to buy then and sell brands so Mage stays in pool? I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think it matters if I have a Mage chosen. I can still get a Mage chosen after, I believe. But the problem is I have TF 3-star soon. And once I have TF 3-star, I'm gonna have a much harder time with the TF chosen, so... I mean, what I could do is I could, like, sell the brand, do a roll down. But, yeah, but
you can see it already. I have only a 30% chance for tier 1 chosen because of this stupid Farsight encounter, which is messing with me. So I think I'll just give up. I think I'll just sell the brand later and buy a more expensive mage chosen, like Aurelian. Okay. I think I just give up. It's getting the early Twisted Fate 2-star, 4-star doesn't seem very likely. What do I need here? Any Lulu. Does anybody remember what the front line was for mages? Probably Elderwood, no? Aurelian was really powerful, yes. He was very, very strong. I suppose having one Braum, one Aurelian, and then Brand, that gives you 3 Dragon Soul. And then if you do Ornn, you have Vanguard with Elderwood, right? Because of Lulu Veigar. Dude, the trade structure was so different back then, it's really funny. Elderwood has a tier 3 Elderwood mage and a tier 2 Elderwood mage. And that's like that's insane if you think about it. I think the positioning for this Twisted Fate was C1, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was this one, right? I think people put it mainly here, if I remember this right. Oh yeah, and Brawler is crazy as well, if you check out the Brawlers. You have Nunu is a tier 3 Brawler, and Shyvana is a tier 3 Brawler. That's also crazy. That's one of the reasons why set 4 has a lot of verticals going on. Probably could use an Ionic or a Nashor's. Hey, I can still buy the tier. Faster tier 4-star. Easy. Not having any cultist here is a bit awkward with tier 3-star, but unless I do I think you can do a Mage Zillion, which is actually kind of good. I remember doing Mage Zillion a lot back in the day, because doubling his ultimate was crazy strong. It is coming back to me, piece by piece, how the set used to be played. Oh, rip me. Yeah, Callista is this unit, man. This unit, man. Vic, thank you for the prime. Elu. No, this was not. No, the Zillion had a revive ultimate. I think you're thinking about set 6. Starry Night a bit late for that. Golem Phi? Do I want Golem Phi here? Dragon Soul is also okay-ish. Okay, we have 6 mages. Let's just stay on the mages for now. Actually, I have 7 mages with the Lulu. You can have an Ionic for now. I'm always thinking, let's just reforge the beer for now. Let's see. Double crit, okay. Double crit. front line for the time being. Okay. Well, so in this encounter, technically, I could try to get an Aurelian Soul chosen on 7. God, Trinamere is so annoying. Like, the amount of backline access, you immediately notice the difference in backline access. There's like a Jarvanus jumping in the backline, Trinamere spinning in the backline.
Did you know that working out with Zed makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
You have like all of the assassins jumping in the backline, and Zed has like an innate jump into the backline. Oh right, wasn't Zed back then an assassin in 4-0? And then they removed the assassin tag from Zed to give him Slayer? But they gave him an innate jump in his ability, so he would still jump into the backline even though he wasn't an assassin. Holy moly. Right. Oh, wait, the Lulu had the HP buff? Then I should prioritize her. I don't want to play. I don't want to play around the Viger here. Okay, that guy seems kind of strong. Oh, it's Darius. Right. That was a reprint from set 3, except he was like slightly weaker, I believe. Ah, no, wait, I remember this. So, in the beginning, this Darius needed QSS because he was completely useless without QSS. And then, but then Riot changed his ability that he actually couldn't get interrupted when he was casting. But they gave him like a damage fall off or something like that. And that sort of like fixed some of the Darius issues back then. And one should be able to craft the current artifacts, yes. Okay. Guess I'll just eco this for now. I mean, if you want to protect, like, guys, if you want to protect yourself from assassins, this is what you do, okay? You put the melee here, and put like utility here, carry here, and then the assassins are gonna jump here, and they're gonna be busy with the Wukong and the Lulu, and your carry is safe. Like, you have to play accordingly, you know? Well, if the Lulu was 2-star, she would ult there, and that would be fine. But because there are assassins in the game, you actually have to play like there are assassins in the game. You can't do lazy set 13 positioning. How much damage does this guy do? Okay, never mind. Okay. Let's rush 8 and look for Aurelian Mage Chosen if possible. And how do I... Yeah, okay, that's how I'm gonna get the Dragon Soul. Okay, I see. So I'm looking for like Aurelian Ornn if possible. Because then you have like Mages, Vanguard, Dragon Soul, and Elderwood. When TFT was actual chess? I mean, positioning still matters in modern sets, but back then it was definitely more... you ought to lose if you make a mistake with positioning. It was less forgiving, I would say. If you played against Assassin and you had poor positioning, you would definitely just auto lose. I mean, nowadays TFT positioning, I'm not saying it's 100% like this, but often it feels like the only thing that matters is like left side, right side. Whereas in old TFT, it used to be a lot more the entire board, you know, like protecting against assassins, building a big block, sometimes even putting your carries in the front line because of assassins. Nowadays it's just mainly spectral you have to worry about, and that one doesn't, like, there's so little spectral cutlass in the game that you can kind of ignore it for the most part. It is interesting though. This should be jeweled. Declaw. Bow might be reforged, but maybe I want to keep the reforge if I'm playing Ornn, but then again, getting Ornn artifacts is not easy. By the way, you always get chosen every 4 shops, right? It doesn't matter if you bought one or not. It's always every 4 shops. Headliner was different, right? Headliner gave you a shop more often if you didn't... Headliner gave you a chosen more often if you didn't have one, I believe. Wow, look at that TF damage on the Callista. Whew. I mean, nobody crafted Zephyrs. 99% of the people who played Zephyr just took it from a late game carousel. Mana flow, maybe. Why is it giving me divine? What? I have 1 out of 2 divine. Why would you give me divine augment? That doesn't seem right. I wonder if cloning facility could have worked with Ornn. I probably should have looked into that, because that might have been really, really good then. Yeah, I could have. I think I should have probably. I should have tried to take cloning and then Ornn and see what would happen. Ah, my beloved Azir. Definitely one of the best units ever printed. Yeah, I don't have that much gold. People made 3 Zephyrs to annoy people? No, that was just me. Okay, wait, Blacksmith. No, it looks like they didn't change him. Looks like he's the same. No, Azir's not a mage, he's just a keeper, but he has an amazing Emperor trait that grants you these very useful... Very, very useful soldiers. You did craft Zephyr Step in comms, but it was Zephyr only, Zizrod only. I mean, not in high elo. I mean, you know, people actually flamed you for building a single Zephyr and sniping your carry. Like, people actually considered it BM to actively build Zephyrs. I know this because I got BM'd a lot for building Zephyrs in stage 4 and stuff. It's the wrong chosen. I need like an Aurelian chosen if possible. But the problem is, if Aurelian is Dragon Soul chosen, I think I still have to take him. I have a 98% chance for tier 4 chosen and a 2% chance for legendary chosen. That's wild. That's level 9. That's level 9 odds, by the way, because of the encounter. I mean, I thought Zephyr play was legit as well, but I've never agreed to removing Zephyr. I thought Zephyr had a lot of strategic value. I need to reforge this bow. Okay, tier. Probably Redemption, Prot Bow. I mean, there's no spat of Frying Pan here, and I never saw a Mage Crest, which is sad. I would have loved to get a Mage Crest. Which anomaly is the best on TF? There are no anomalies. There are no anomalies here, my friend. Only chosens. Okay, that should be Lulu 2-star plus Redemption. I mean, I can't reach 9 mages anymore. Well, the good news is... No, actually, wait. If I want 7 mages, I actually need the Aurelian cho... Oh my god, I actually need the other Aurelian chosen. Ugh. Okay, that sucks. Alright, I feel like I haven't really respected the champion impulse. Oh, wait. Okay, Aurelian. I feel like I haven't really respected the champion pool changes here. I don't know if it's true, I'd have to double check, but somebody mentioned that the champion pool in 4.5 Revival is individual. Which means that I have 12 Olafs and 12 Aurelians. Which means that buying out T4 units is actually going to make a pretty big deal. It is a pretty big deal if I want to see a soul. So having a lot of gold for a roll down and then buying out the units is going to be impactful here. And donkey rolling I think is a lot worse in this set. Chosen is more or less the same as Headliner, yes. Mod said it was individual on Twitter, okay. Yeah, that actually means that you get punished for donkey rolling and you get rewarded for like keeping a lot of gold and then rolling it down, buying out units, and then selling those units again once you're done with the roll down. Which is interesting. Oh yeah, by the way, in case you didn't know this, back in the day, this was the Azul positioning. Azul was a frontline unit. I remember that. Azul was really good on the frontline. Because you wanted him to like ult slightly diagonal, and you wanted him to ult as fast as possible into the fight. Honestly, Azul is kind of similar to frontline powder, if I think about it. Like, concept-wise, Azul is very similar to frontline powder. I think it also had to do with this Dragon Soul trait, right? Wait, let me read it again. The first Dragon Soul allies to take damage receive the blessing. I think that's why you wanted him in the frontline, right? While blessed, they gain bonus stats on every 5th attack. Yeah, that was the reason, right? So, if you positioned like this, for example, then he would always get the blessing, and he got like bonus attack speed and AP, which was nice. So I think that was the main reason why you did this. I mean, it was one of the reasons why you did this. Huh. Starting to remember. Should I just try to look for this Isul now? TF is gonna take a long time. Could do rubber here. Gunblade would be good here, but I don't have a gunblade. Just do rubber. I mean, I could move like Shojin and Jeweled to Aesol, especially if he's chosen. The game crashes with the loading screen. You just have to... I mean, I've had plenty of crashes on 4.5 as well. It's gonna take a while for Riot to fix it. Yeah, you definitely wanted like Hand of... I think it was like Jeweled double Hand of Justice, no? Jeweled double Hand of Justice. And then it kind of like... You wanted Jeweled because of... Well, I guess, yeah, I think it was Jewel Double Hand of Justice. It was like the old Echo build in that regard. Actually, let me see. Can I, if I buy out to 4 units, will I find an A-Soul? I mean, okay, well, think of it like this, right? If you, I can't buy out that much, but nope. What you could argue with the individual champion pool is that you can always roll expecting... So, you can roll without having to scout, knowing whatever you're looking for exists. I think that is a positive, in my opinion. Like, no matter the state of the game, I can be like... No matter what my opponents are playing, I can find Aurelian Chosen. That is kind of cool. Okay. Let's try... I mean, well, the problem is if I want them in the front line, I feel like I need, sustain stuff, which I don't have. It will be pretty difficult to protect him. I could give him like a Shojin or whatnot, but yeah. I could also reforge the Thieves' Gloves. Oh, right, there's a golden remover, true. No, no. I had to sell the brand. You're mistaken. The brand was chosen. I had to sell him. Otherwise, I couldn't buy the chosen. Dude, what is this Darius? What is this Darius? It's just unkillable. Just heals to full with every ult. These items are not great. Could try adaptive, but... Oh, you mean the Ace with 1-star? Well, to be fair, I will never... Wait, I think I'll just position this different. Okay, let me think. So... I think I want to give him like Shojin Jeweled, and then he can be like more on the utility side with Adaptive and Morelos. And... At some point I do want to get to 9 here. I'm curious if the tier 4 values are updated for 4.5, because I think in the last set revival they disabled Worth the Wait because the units didn't have any values for tier 4. Oh my god, what is this damage? Holy, that is some crazy damage. But if I'm not mistaken, Aurelian was played with Dragon Soul, not really with Mage. I think he was more like vertical Dragon Soul than vertical Mage. At least that's how I remember it. Because I remember playing a lot of Swain and Siphoners with Azor. Because Swain was a Siphoner, right? Look, Swain is the tier 5 Dragon Soul and he's Siphoner. And Siphoner grants you Omnivamp. So if I remember this right, then the main, like, your core, I think, was 3 Dragon Soul, 4 Siphoner, 3 Mage? Is that your core back then? Cute! God, what is this unit? Imagine how people would lose their mind if this unit was in the game at the moment. Man, old TFT hits different. Old TFT hits different. Like, this isn't even a crazy setup, right? This isn't even a crazy setup. This was your average Azul setup back in the day. Okay, the values are correct, right? They look correct. Well, let me double check something. If he has like nothing here, 600, yeah. So 475 to 600, that appears to be correct.
Oh, fuck me.
Mein Kaffee.
Mein Kaffee.
Statics could be okay-ish here. Don't hate it. Can also, yeah, it could probably be statics on Twisted. It is pretty insane how... Oh, this guy has 6 fortune. What I remember from... Oh, they added a 10 fortune, I just saw. Holy... like, Riot added a lot of chase traits in this set revival. That might be interesting to chase, to be honest. That is so not cool. Yeah, by the way, back in the day, we used to have this item called Guardian Angel, because if you didn't have this item called Guardian Angel, your carriers would disappear into thin air. Was 10 fortune in? No, that was a different set. Yeah, Fred. You're thinking set 11, I believe. I think the fortune Easter egg you're thinking is set 11. That was the fortune tree. This is set 4. Any orns? Any schwains? Ooh, well, I can't buy him, but... What is this? Wait, this is Cho'Gath. This is a tier 4 3-star, by the way, Cho'Gath. Oh, yep. Yep. That was 3-star tier 4 unit, one-shotting my board. Oh yeah, the Cho'Gath has kind of like the Victor ult. Yeah, Cho'Gath with Fabled is Victor ult. Except it deals 2000 damage, so... This Cho'Gath is stronger than 2-star Victor. Way stronger. Whew, okay, that is a problem. And honestly, I don't think there's much I can do about it. Could play Siphoner here. But it's not gonna change much. Thank you, Kam. I wanted like an Orin here instead of the Wukong, but yeah. To be fair, it looks like we're making top 2 against this Cho'Gath. That ace-hole damage, man. Yeah, positioning mattered. Oh, fabled Cho'Gath with Horizon Focus. Yeah, but to be fair, it's gonna be really hard to get a bunch of Horizons. Then again, you do have Ornn, so you can use Ornn to print artifacts to give Horizon Focus for... I don't even know what to take. I'll just reforge the QSS. I could keep the Zillion around. I don't have Cultist, so yeah. I could also do Cultist instead of Siphoner, but that's probably not worth it. How are we doing on the Ornn? Probably nothing, okay. Let's reforge. Reforge again. The good news is we can't get Morello again, which is nice. This is... Ugh. I wonder with Titans. It's terrible here. Wait, was Morgana a frontliner? Oh, she was. Right. 2 hex range Morgana. I remember. Well, to be fair, he doesn't have any 3 stars or Edge of Night, so he kinda deserves to get one shot. He kinda deserves to get one shot. It's funny, my Twisted Fate apparently is capable of surviving the Cho'Gath damage, so... So Morgana is like here, interesting. Right, you oftentimes put her in the first row, right? To get that attack damage reduction ability. Sell board Aurelian 3. See, you know, him having Cho'Gath 3 doesn't help me get Aurelian 3 because I have 12 Cho'Gaths in my own individual champion pool.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
So, him having Cho'Gath 3 is not thinning out the pool. I think this is just over. I can't beat this guy. This Cho'Gath is too much. Okay, I'll call this GG. I can't win. Wait. Surrender. Okay, go next. Okay, that was interesting. Unfortunately, I've not gotten... I really want to see what happens if you get the cloning augment with Ornn and Trickster Glass and stuff.
Oh my god, that was pain.
I wanna like clone as much Ornn as possible and see how many artifacts I can print. Cause they should not reset if I'm not mistaken, they should not reset. They should keep like even the Ornn clones should be able to print artifacts. So I'm gonna need a setup that gets like high level into a quick Ornn, preferably with like the clone augment. Is the set better with augments? It's different. I mean, it has more power creep, which means you're gonna see more stuff like everybody is one-shotting the board. You're gonna see more of that for sure. Oh, I read Radiant Artifact Anvil and I was like, what? Ornn is supposed to print artifacts? What is this nonsense? Riot! You make Ornn print Radiant items? Do you hate artifacts this much? It should be like Wukong gives you a Radiant. It's 3/7, but... Like, what nonsense is this? Ornn is the artifact guy, not the Radiant guy. Unbelievable. Well, I guess the two components I can accept, but like, where is the encounter that grants you an artifact? Like,
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 more talk, me, 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 me. Medic, thanks for the shop and the 3 months. Oh yeah, so I remember this. Warlord works in PvE rounds. So, there's actually, if you want to play Warlords, you want to start stacking in the PvE rounds already. It counts for every single unit individually. So, Nidalee and Garen already gonna have like 2 stacks, and the Vi is gonna have like 1 stack. Small little trick. If you wanna play Warlords. Worth the wait 2. Quality over quantity. I mean, it's not tiny. Hard commit, maybe? Could be good here. Let's see. Okay, let's try hard commit and see what we get. B. Wow, that was a very difficult game. Wow, I'm sweating, guys. I am sweating. Was Garen a tank? Spin, reduce incoming magic damage. Specifically magic damage. Okay, I need to think a bit here how I want to play this. Belt Cloak Redemption. Because the tier is kind of good on Nidalee, right? She's like a Shojin Nashor candidate. Let me reforge the cloak. Okay, I did not get... You can't keep getting away with it. I kind of need like a sharpshooter or something. Tristana Teemo.
Okay. We can do this and then this. Probably want to do Shojin Nasher for the Nidalee for the time being. Actually, I could do Trist as well. I mean, I don't know if I want to invest this much into Nidalee, but it's definitely possible I can 3-star her. How's Visor tank? Wait, wait, Garen is my... no, Jarvan is my tank, right? I remember he used to be Sunfire Frozen Heart, and he delivers it to the backline. Oh, he was so good, the Jarvan, back then. But the... I guess Sunfire Jarvan would still be good, but... the Frozen Heart Jarvan into the backline, that was really important. No, this Teemo is just poison. I should be playing this. I like how I immediately lose with Warlords, but it's incredibly important with Warlords to win your fights. I mean, I guess I could have maybe I should have just aggressively pushed. Because I have like 6 Warlords and 2-3. Maybe. Yeah, the bow belt used to be Zizarod. Go Build-A-Bot into Garen 3. I remember Jarvan 3 being... Yeah, okay, listen. This is old TFT, okay? I remember this one right. So, good thing I leveled, I guess. Okay, let me show you something. In a second, I just need the do I just go for the 1 cost? Whatever. Okay, I'll just go for the 1 cost. Okay. So, Jarvan was really interesting because look at his damage, okay? 175, 250, 750. So, back this used to be like old TFT. So what you could actually do is you could 3-star the Jarvan, give him like a jeweled gauntlet, and just pray he one-shots the right units. So this Teemo was... Oh, wait. What? Teemo had a blind? Attack might miss. What? Teemo has a blind... Nice ace hold, by the way. Should I just play him? That is wild. Attacks might miss. Dude, TFT back then hits different. I mean, the problem is Warlords don't have any mages. They're more on the Slayer side. Don't you want like some mirror with Warlord emblem or something? Back when 3-star was 3-star. What was Teemo AP ratio? 250, 400, 900. Good lord. Yeah, Nidalee... Okay, Nidalee used to have really crazy stats. But she doesn't anymore because she was like nerfed into the ground. I remember that one as well. Nidalee 3-star caused some major issues in a patch or 2 patches. It was like 4 weeks of Nidalee Sharpshooter being an auto top 4 because she was like one-shotting the entire board. It was really disgusting. All TFT was turn your brain off fun sometimes, yeah. There's definitely like the old design of TFT was crazy sometimes. think this is Morello, if I'm not mistaken. Katarina, Fair. Divine, Adept, Enlightened. Do I have anything? No. I have Keeper with Elise, if I wanna like... Alright, this used to be an old positioning, I remembered. Keeper here, and then 2 frontliners here. That used to be a thing. I guess for now we can do Morello here. Nilly might hit 3-star at some point, so I didn't really invest anything into frontline items, which means my fights are very explosive, but no, we're probably gonna get away with it. Dude, Nidalee must be sick with Ludens. Like, look at this ability. Throw a javelin at the farthest enemy, dealing 324 magic damage, plus 80% more for each hex traveled. Are we gonna cheat our way with anger? Pandora could be good. Yes, we get it. We get it. Okay, I kind of want to invest into gold. But the problem is, where do I get my 3rd emblem from? That's my main issue at the moment. Where do I get my 3rd emblem from? Getting 9 warlords is easy peasy, just because of hard commit. So right now I just need to focus on leveling at the moment. I could keep the Reforgers trying to like reforge emblems later. Maybe. Wait, he has Zillion already? Level 7 Zillion, holy moly. That is wild. Medi positioning on Nidalee? Sure. I mean, the problem is I don't have a front line that's tanky enough. Don't think any one of my frontliners would be able to survive long enough, but I can try. What was it? Was this right? That would be so funny. Nidalee positioning. That would make Nidalee carry with Ludens like the most giga chat comp. Forget the invested. No, I mean, well, yes. Yes and no. Mainly yes, but also I will be pushing 7 next round. Thieves Close Trend. I think the Garen spin is... Yeah, it doesn't have scaling, it's flat. Nothing to be done about that one. I kinda need some frontline items if I want to play this game. Okay. Vanguard would be good, I think. Okay. Katarina 2-star, but for now it's just, honestly, just go 9. Just rush level 9, if possible. with this setup. And I mean, Teemo used to be a tempo unit, right? If I remember this right, you used to like find a Teemo 2-star. He was completely overtuned. You use Teemo Chosen to rush levels and then just play the game from there. At least that's how I remember Teemo. Spin to win Garen was 9-0. Juggernaut Garen. Man, I do not like this Kale. I barely remember. Barely remember this Kale. Oh wait, she's the one that replaced Warwick, right? Warwick was for 0 and Kale was for 5. Wait, what was tier 4 Elder? What did Zaya join? No. Trying to remember, what was the tier 4 Elderwood unit that got replaced? Was it Ezreal? No, Ezreal was tier 5, right? But I think he still got replaced. I think Elderwood Ezreal got replaced. Oh, it's this super cursed Talon, man. It's also so funny watching like the targeting. Leaping to the lowest armor enemy. TFT has used to have such TFT used to have such interesting targeting. Oh wait, this doesn't actually matter, does it? Whatever. Radiant Shift could be good. I like Radiant Shift here. It used to be backline tactics. Shyvana is so cute, she's so tiny. Tiny Shyvana. Man, I need some frontline items. I mean, for now, let's just give her Jeweled, I guess, and then... probably a Redemption. I kind of want to play the Tryndamere as well. I have to... okay, the gold. Would be nice to get the Nidalee to 3-star later, but... BF could be Reforged, but I want to keep my Reforged to see if I get an emblem here. It's the only way for me to get the 11 chase trade. You know, I think the Medi positioning could work, guys. I think the Med, like Nidalee the Medi? Nah, that doesn't have a good ring to it. Nida the... How would this comp be called? You play Nidalee 3-star with Medi the Medi positioning. Honestly, the damage on most 3-stars is pretty silly. The badly. Okay, Greater Moonlight would give me... this power is also Garen, so... Can I like... get emblem? No? That's just a coronation. Well, I will be getting 9 Warlords after the carousel, but thanks to coronation I don't have to push to 9, I can just stay on 8, which is nice. Nida the sniper. I don't like it. Nida the hitter. No, I don't. I hate these names. Nida the piercer. Nah. Okay, wait. Does this work? And then... Yep, it actually works. Oh my god. Wait, I need to do this next game. I actually need to do this next. Guys. friendship with set 13 over, I get to play Maddie the Maddie in set 4.5 again. Medley. Oh, no, that's a good name. Yeah, Ludens would be crazy in this comp. Like, one shot the entire board crazy. Holy. Well, no, I mean, well, I don't have, problem number one is I don't actually have, an Italy 3-star. Problem number two is I don't have a Ludens. I mean, maybe Orn could print me a Ludens. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. But to be fair, I mean, by the way, there are assassins in the lobby. That is a bit of a problem, right? Like, if you're facing an assassin player, that positioning is not gonna work, because this Talon will just one-shot your entire team. Yep, Enlightened. The good old Enlightened Siphoners. Enlightened Siphoners with a Divine Talon. I actually remember that Divine Talon. Oh my. It's definitely very nostalgic, seeing all these things again. She one-shots as 2-star, why 3-star? Because big number equals funny. Very, very simple. Maybe I have to go with an Eon here to protect her. I mean, I don't have to give her the Radiant Statics, right? Like... we can give Radiant Statics to, like, Azir. Wait, aren't I supposed to get... Wait, it's the start of the stage? Oh, that's disappointing. The start of the stage, I see. Wait, is she Assassin? Oh, right. Then... I think I want to position it like this. Do I have anything of value to add? Oh. Radiant Rabadon, Radiant BT Darius 3-star? That's not good. I almost one-shot him, but unfortunately I didn't one-shot him. So I will lose the fight. 31k. What the? Whew. That is wild. Your Darius 3 seems nice. But against him I want to change my positioning. I'm gonna see if I can get this to work more often. BT Hosh, Rabadon, Titans Resolve. What do you think is best in slot for carry Echo? Honestly, the best Echoes I've seen so far was like BT Titans. Like, definitely more on, a little bit more on the tanky side. Ah, that Nidalee spear went into nothing. Honestly, I feel like you don't even need to do this positioning. The damage is so crazy. Yeah, Ludens, like, I want to see a Ludens Nidalee 3-star so badly. But I will need, like, champion duplicators or something if I want to have a chance. Of all the Darius OTPs, that's one of them. Yeah, true. What was Katarina item build again? I'm trying to remember. Was it like, I think it was like Jeweled QSS Hand of Justice, I believe. Or it was Jeweled Double Hosh, one of the two. Seju? Seju's good here. Yeah, Teemo was really broken then said.
Hmm. I have Jarvan too? Yeah, I do. Oh, Ornn? Artifacts, guys! I want artifacts. Okay, we can do like BT Titans on this Trundermare, and he can have some fun as well. Ah, it was actually not that much damage on the Nico. I think it's because he had like he has a lot of Mystic, I believe. What? He has 5 Mystic? He has 250 MR on his entire team. What a trade. What a trade. Oh. Everything in the set seems so broken. Holy moly. Okay, I need more Ornns. And I need little E3. What else would I need? Seju 2? Garen is an upgrade. Oh. Okay. Can I have redemption for now? Ornn 2 would be useful. I remember back in the day there used to be a trick with Ornn that the stacks would combine. I kind of remember that. So if you have like 2 Ornns and both have 1 stack, and you do them 2-star, then he has like 2 stacks. Technically a Vanguard too many. I can check if I can hit like an Ornn. Oh yeah, okay, I have 1 2-star. That also helps. Okay. Unfortunately, we're still far away from the Nidalee. RIP. I should probably position this a bit different. I mean, I want to position a bit against assassins, but... Right, that was the Ornn ult. This Ornn reminds me, there used to be a challenger player who finished all of set 4 and 4. No, he finished all of 4.5, and he didn't know that Ornn had CC. So, because the Ornn ult is a 2-piece ult. The first ult is he calls with the horn, and it deals like damage and does an attack speed debuff, I believe. But he also has a second where if the ram arrives at him, he can like knock it for a knock up. But every single Ornn always died before he was able to cast. And so he went through like an entire set without knowing that Ornn had a knock up. Because every single Ornn was just always taking, like he was always one shot. Hey, artifact, trenchcoat. I think we can do better. Wait. Nah, I think we can do better. Come on. Ludens. Wait, that's a Warlord emblem. How do I get another emblem from this position? Guys, how do I get another? Wait, I can't get 11 Warlord. I need an emblem. I need one more. I never got the Warlord emblem here. Oh god, it's Lee Sin. I remember this unit. Also, one thing that becomes pretty obvious is that 9 Warlords is actually not that strong. 9 Warlord is actually not that strong here. 3 rounds per artifact. I wonder if this would interact with the clone anomaly. And I get 2 artifacts every 3 rounds. That would be so sick. If it would work like that. I mean, I feel like the best play here is to go for a Trinder 3. Like, here's the thing, right? If all I need to do is find a Warlord Trindermare Chosen, sell the Nidalee, and I've Trind 3, and that's my win con. I don't know if I live long enough for the stage 6 carousel to try another emblem. For now, at the moment, I need to survive, guys. At the moment, I'm dying. I don't know if you've noticed, but at the moment, it's more important for me to survive than to get to the stage 6 carousel. Okay, that was kind of close. Very close fight. I want to give the Trind an artifact, but I want to Okay, I can just find a normal Trind 3, I guess. By the way, does this work in PvE rounds or PvP round? Wait, I think this might work in PvE. I don't think selling Nidalee increases the chances. I don't think it does. I don't think it works like that. It's not. It doesn't. It's not the headliner mechanic. This is the chosen mechanic. Chosen mechanic works a bit different. I actually skipped the Warlord Trind. Okay, Eon is nice. Azir. Yeah, I got another artifact here. Holy moly. Okay, one sec. Seju, Samira. I probably wouldn't hurt to put in a Slayer either, but okay, wait. I have a Trindermare 3-star here. Okay, let's see. We also have Trickster. Wait, let's see. What else do we have here? Okay, one sec. Yes, I know. Yes, I am aware. I don't think Silvermare is very good on Trind, is it? He's like very attack speed based. Well, the problem is now I can't get 11 Warlords anymore. Unless, I mean, I could keep my Reforge. Wait, I want to Reforge one more time. Let me Reforge one more. That's very AP-ish. Oh yeah, Trickster on might have been actually best in slot. I didn't think about that. My bad. It's his AP ratio. Doesn't matter, okay. I mean, it's just a Trinamere 3-star, by the way. He's not that crazy, as you can see. Yes, I like how he didn't get knocked back. Wait, do I still have Zhonya's? Ah, come on! Okay, I might be able to make this. Okay, wait, this guy... I mean, he has like Talon and stuff, so... God, that's so annoying. Might be more like him in the corner is probably a bit better. Then the Sejuani should be more like here. Jarvan more like here. Was he was triple trade, right? And I don't have Slayer active, which is actually giving him Slayer would be nice. It is funny how in one way the 3-star T4 units are like beatable, and then like some other 3-star units are completely... I don't see the blue thingy here. So I'll just take the Azir 2-star for now. Okay, so I have 2 Reforgers trying to get a Warlord emblem, and if I do, I need to sell this Tryndamere. Okay, one sec. Wait, is Divine. Do I want to reforge this? Yes, no? Yes. Okay, reforge 1. Luden's Vanguard, but Luden's is nice. But I don't have the setup for it here. Dragon Soul Whitsand, darn it. Okay. I was not able to get it, unfortunately. So I guess now it's just push 10 and just add a Slayer. It was close. Close for the 11 Warlord. Dude, that Azir damage. Holy. That is some serious Azir. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. GG. Okay, cool. Try Spectral, listen. Guys, you don't need Spectral anymore. There's Assassin Emblem, guys. You don't need Spectral in this set. You can just give the people an Assassin Emblem. Well, this is quite fun, I have to admit. I like that everything is so broken. And you know what I really like? I like the fact... Okay, if my plan works... Listen, this is... Wait, I guess I should... Wait, I don't think I updated my... playlist. My item list. Game list, sorry. What if we have Clone Facility, Trickster Glass Orn, and all 3 print an artifact. And then you get like 3 artifacts every 3 rounds, including PvE. What did I play? I played like... This was PvE. This was like 2nd place, A Soul, 7 Mage, and then 1st place, 10 Warlord. Swain lights up the celebration, makes the last augment prismatic. Okay. There is a skill tree for 4.5 revival. What do you mean with skill tree? No, the pool is different. The pool is I think the pool is like similar to the pool that you have in set 13, except it's your own. You don't share it with anyone. So there's like 10 Tryndameres for you. Nobody can take them away. Well, that's a good opener at least. I remember this being a really good opener. I mean, I think Assassin was the better one, right? If I remember this right. Like, Spirit was fine, and Assassin was like the really good opener for Diana. So you can like rush for Assassins. Okay, we have Assassin here. For this we would need Yuumi, Teemo. I guess Janna would work too, right? Because of Yuumi. Spirit and Enlighten are also very, very different in like color scheme. I mean, at the moment I wanna like play around with the Ornn. Yeah, I mean, the Moonlight was for 0. But the Diana was still very, very useful in 4.5. No, I don't want this. This is whatever. Pilfer, maybe. Unleash the Beast. Unfortunately, she's AP. Cooking Pot. Oh, Cooking Pot sounds good. Okay, wait. Let's find out what you can cook with the Cooking Pot. Assassin Emblem? An Assassin Emblem. That is very interesting. We can do like BT Titans Diana here. I might try Diana 3-star, we'll see. Okay, who else has chase rates, by the way? Spirit doesn't.
Yeah, right. I need to like find out who has chase traits. Dragon Soul, no. Mage has a chase trait, kind of, right? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, Mage has a chase trait. It's only double emblem though. Mage needs 2 emblems, not 3. Cultist has 11 chase trait. Warlord has 11 chase trait. Fortune has a chase trait. Fortune has 10 chase trait, giving you the 3. So Warlord, Fortune... Okay, that's a lot. Talon is the best assassin in the set. I mean, Diana 3-star and... I mean, I don't know if you want to consider Zed an assassin. Because he can be considered an assassin. The way, like, Spirit Zed is effectively assassins. Even though he himself is not an assassin. Wait, wasn't there a bug back in the day with Titan's Diana that because of the model size, her orbs wouldn't hit? Do you guys remember that? Is this an old recording? No, it's not. It's PBE server. I don't want to finish Diana 3 and then probably just push levels. I mean, if you have... Oh, wait. I don't want to buff the Teemo. If you have a frying pan, can you actually get a any chase trait? Because I feel like all the chase traits are spatulas, right? Or is what is Fortune? It doesn't say here. Yeah, Fortune is spatula, Warlord is spatula. Yeah, like it's all the origins, right? Cultist, Fortune, yeah. So you need spatulas for the chase traits, I assume. I suppose Mage sounds like Mage Frying Pan. Yeah, so Mage would be like the one trait with Frying Pan. Okay, I see. Let's just do Yumi. Gives me 4 spirit. Wanted to let you know you had terrible games, lost 100 LP, changed Little Legend to Duckbill and instantly went first. Nice. No, she buffed Teemo. I knew this would happen. Why are you buffing Teemo? Assassin Yumi. Dude, Mystic is sick, man. 250 MR. Man, like this is what a lot of people that played them back in the day, this is what they're missing. Look at these units, man. Support unit, support unit, support unit, support unit. Legendary utility unit. Utility trait granting 250 MR. Man, the good old times. The good old times when utility was actually part of the game. Okay, so my goal right now is, I mean, just to survive. Wait, I have too many spirits now. Wait, was it like Assassin Kinrun back then? I don't remember who took the Assassin emblem. I can't reach 6 spirit without emblem, so... I think it was Assassin Kindred back then, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Assassin Teemo? I don't remember. Maybe it was Assassin Teemo. But then again, I mean, the way Kindred's ability works, it might make more sense to give it to her. That Yumi old man. Assassin Kindred, but you don't play Executioner. Wait, I think Pike was supposed... Like, you position... Against Crux, you position Pike like here, so he pulls like this. To make sure you don't lose. Oh god, that did not work. Dude, Crux... Assassins against Crux. That always used to be such a meme. I remember. I might have to use my Reforgers here. I suppose Rabadon's on Diana should be fine. Not too sure what to do about the bells. Maybe I'll just reforge them. Okay. Yes. So what do I need for assassins? Akali, Katarina. Zed, unfortunately, not an assassin. Okay. I kind of want... Do I just reforge a belt? I mean, it could be like BF Chain Vest. Nope. 3 more Dianas and the items are a mess. I mean, I could do red buff Kindred, but then I don't have the bow for Titans anymore. Whew. Oh, do we just cheese it with anger issues? That's such a cheese, but whatever. I guess as long as it's still in the game, let's just cheese it. This Diana is now very, very angry. Have fun. You now have to deal with a very, very angry Diana. The problem is she actually has kind of a long mana lock, so I don't even think this is that good of a tech here. So 3 more Dianas and then Akali or Katarina. Then Talon. Let's see how this Diana's gonna do. Spirit gives attack speed, right? The first time each spirit casts, all allies gain attack speed, yeah. I didn't look very convincing on the first, did not look very convincing here. Angry Yumi. Wait, you guys remember that Hurricane Yumi build from set 6? That was the good stuff. Okay. Not really making any progress here. Yeah, Imba. You remember the chosen research? I wonder if like buying out tier 1 units could make sense in 4.5. Usually I'm against it, but maybe it actually makes sense here. The fact that you're like not thinning out anything. Reroll is definitely weird in this set. Like you're playing reroll, but the pool is never thinned out. So whatever you're buying, you're less likely to hit. Now this has some pros and some cons because like sometimes you have these metas where there's like 3 good tier 3 comps or something like that. And then they all help each other and the game becomes unplayable. I think we had this with the Bard reroll, Bard Misfortune reroll in set 10. That was like one of these metas where everybody was just helping each other. And it was so disgusting to play. So if you have a personalized champion pool, this type of meta can never happen. I could run like a random... Oh, never mind, I found Akali. Okay. So, 3 more Dianas to go. Honestly, Ornn alone might make this set incredibly interesting. Because if you, like I said, it's like if you can like Ornn into Trickster Glass, into Cloning Anomaly and whatnot, and you just use that to just print infinite artifacts, you can probably, and you have like so many Reforgers from the Golden Remover, you might actually be able to cook really hard in 4.5. Okay, my oh wait, she's still alive. Wait, what? What was that? Something pushed her. Wait, what was the knockup? Oh, Nautilus. Dude, that Nautilus just yeeted my Diana into infinity. I thought she died. I do have to admit that I think playing reroll might be too difficult. Oh, wasn't it? Wait, I remember playing Assassin Morgana. Yeah, right, Assassin Morgana. But to be fair, Jenna is like a unit I can also pick up for now. Yeah, but playing reroll might actually not be that good. It's incredibly like, this is what I've been trying to tell people as well, that like everybody's like, oh, you got like, oh, everybody has their own champion pool, everybody's gonna have the same comp, but they completely disregard how difficult it is to actually hit your units if the champion pool is individual. It's incredibly difficult to hit. Morgana paired well. Well, she has the same trait and a support trait, so it kind of makes sense. Is this Nautilus with Fable that makes him solo the team? Yes, that is that Nautilus. But he can only solo the team if he's 3-star. Honestly, this is such a Luden set as well. This set is like an absolute Luden heaven. Okay, can I finish the Diana? Let's find out. She is honestly hard. Ah, PB Elec, thank you for that. Yeah, I feel like reroll is not the play in this set. Yep. Even finding a single 3-star T1 unit might be too difficult. That's good to know though. I mean, I wasn't, well, with Nidalee I actually pushed really hard, but that's something to consider. The individual champion pool is making it too difficult to reroll. You beat Samira 3 with Nautilus, nice. Wait, that's 2 Ginzos and a Diana 3. Wait, I could have done this. 2 artifacts. Guys, 2 artifacts with 2 Reforgers, Call to Chaos. I kind of like the Call to Chaos here. What did I get? I got experience! I think it's a forfeit angle. I am fairly certain this is a forfeit angle now. Okay, yeah, this is forfeit. Okay, don't play tier 1 reroll. Okay, lesson learned. Do not play tier 1 reroll when you're doing... Lesson learned. Dude, I could have gotten so much cool shit in that Call to Chaos, from artifacts to dummies, but I could have even gotten like a 3-star Katarina, but nope. Okay, yeah, but like rerolling without like stuff like Worth the Wait is probably too hard. Okay, so I mean you can get sustain from the Siphoner trade if you're looking for sustain in this set. If you have anger issues. He brings lucky lanterns. What was that lucky lantern again? I don't remember. I remember it was the set 4.5 mechanic, but I don't remember exactly what it was. Lucky lantern. Will appear in stage 2, 3, and 4 after the carousel. Okay. So it's kind of like the powder monkey, like similar to that. Oh, should we play Fortune? But do I want to play Fortune? Wait, what do I need for Fortune? Let's try it. Screw it. So we need Annie or Darius. That's not even that easy. Well, the good news is I only need one of them. We can also try to go for like a Tam 3, but... Oh, never mind. It's Giga easy. Wait, actually, you know what? I can take a break. I can set... Wait, I think I'm just gonna sell this Kench here. And then just play like this. Take an augment and then take a break. I mean, he's tanky, but he doesn't deal any damage, I would say. He's like kind of like a Momo, no? When Fortune is active, gain a helpful monkey sprout that aids you in combat or drops gold, depending if it is in the front or back row. What? Well, I guess. Wait, and it actually gives you a Tam and an... Oh my god, wait, what? Front row, unstable treasure chest. Back row, gold leaves. May drop gold. Oh, so, okay, I see. So you want this in the back row. I don't think I want any 2 here, sorry. Okay. Be right back. Okay, wait, I just had an idea. Guys, I have an idea. Stay with me on this one, okay? We're just gonna use this tree
to corner the Kench. So he gives me gold. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm winning this. Yeah, Kench is extremely high AD. He's 127 as 2-star. That's insane. Guys, Nidalee might be broken. Yes, buddy. But, good lord, playing a single Nidalee is just disgusting. No, Kench doesn't give gold, the Augment gives gold. Hey! Anger issues Kench might honestly be good. Alright, I miss Kench 3, guys. I miss Kench 3, I'm sorry. I wonder if, like, Vigor might be worse than Nidalee here. So the plan is like 7 losses, then cash out. I mean, he only has 0.5 attack speed, but yeah. Give me the money. Like, this tree effectively functions like the... there used to be a dummy augment that gave you a dummy that could grant you gold when it was hit. No, wait, wasn't it a charm? Wasn't this like a set 12 charm? It gives you a dummy that could drop gold. Can I show that? I mean, so the augment is this, right? You get this tree, a Tamkench, and an Annie. And if you put the tree in the back line, it has a chance to give you gold, but it can't give you more than 2. If you put it in the front line, the tree actually gains the unstable treasure chest, which you can use to... So if you put it in the tree, you get like the unstable treasure chest, which is good if you want to win with fortune. So at the beginning, you put it in the back line while you're loose streaking, and this will grant you gold. And then once you want to win, you put it in the front, and you get like a unstable treasure chest for free. So one thing to keep in mind regarding already an artifact, holy. Mittens is actually really good in this set. For now it's Mittens. There's a lot of attack speed reduction in this set. There's like Adept, there was something else. I think there's like 3 different attack speed reductions in this set. Okay, one thing to keep in mind regarding fortune is this: you don't care about 6 fortune. Let me be really clear, okay? 6 fortune needs a really strong board to win, and you want to use the bonus loot orbs from 6 fortune to farm fortune emblems to get to 10 fortune. But if you go from 3 to 6 fortune, your cash out does not improve. The loot table from like losing into winning is the same between 3 and 6. Okay, so we want to lose 2 more, and then we want to cash out in 3-3. Hopefully get the double duplicator outcome if it's still in the game. So the only difference between 3 and 6 fortune is that 6 fortune has like a bonus loot table if you happen to win, regardless of the amount of losses you have. It's like winning with 6 fortune grants you an orb that has like loot in it. That's all. Even if you have like, even if you're in a win streak, for example. Go 13 loss? Nah. The tree is part of this augment here. Forecast fortune is Sejuani. Okay, so for now, we can put this like in the front now, so it has like the unstable treasure chest. I wonder if I'm gonna go for Shojin here. I kind of forgot how to cash out with fortune, to be honest, in this set. I don't remember. How did you cash out with fortune again? No, I mean, how do you win? Like, what units are you looking for? It was more like that. I mean, I guess you could play like 3 normal fortune units and look for like a good chosen, but I'm pretty sure you can only get a tier 4 chosen starting stay at level 8. Which means you might have to either stay on the Tampinch chosen or go for a tier 3 chosen. Was it Slayers? Because of Darius? I mean, finding a Trent and an Olaf on 7 is a bit difficult. You use Katarina? Oh, right. I think, yeah, I remember using Katarina a lot. I remember. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, God. I want both. I want both. Can you give me both? We should be fine here, even if I itemize her a bit. So this is gonna be like Sun... Or is this Sunfire Redemption? Katarina has technically, like she has anti-heal technically, but... Blue buff... Oh yeah, Callista is also really nice at taking less damage. Could do like a duelist Callista maybe. Okay, so I have like 7 losses. So if I remember this right, this is where I want to cash out. Unless Riot changed the loot table, but if they didn't change the loot table, then I want to cash out here. But maybe Riot changed the fortune loot table. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how they wanted to play this. I'm gonna buy Tryndamere. I mean, that's a lot of Slayer, by the way. Dude, what? What is this nonsense? Okay, wait. Where's all of Titans? Tampinch, Redemption. I kinda need a QSS. Wait, the Fabled one? What? What nonsense is this? A Wukong hero augment that makes him fabled? What? What in the world was that? Okay, I'll just do Infinity Edge Mittens Q, says Trinamere. Give up on the... wait, who's Duelist? Alright. Do I keep the checks? I want to keep one Duelist. Maybe I'll just keep the... Okay, it's like this. What? What is this nonsense? Okay, you take this stuff for now. You take this stuff. Okay. 3 cultists, 3 fortune, 3 slayer, 2 duelists. That seems like a acceptable board. Okay, and this was cash out. That was 8 losses, unfortunately, not 7 losses. We go Trade Tracker now. Honestly, I mean, I have 0 clue how to activate Trade Tracker, but I'll try. Wait, does he have CC immunity? Oh, he does, right? Wait, is rest of combat? He only owns once? Okay, what is the cash out? I want a refund. I demand a refund. That is some really useless stuff. We can do this, and then we can do... This would be 5 Slayer, right? It's hard to believe Darius is a tier 4 unit. It's hard to believe Olaf is a tier 4 unit, but I guess he's fine. Tryndamere seems overall more interesting than Olaf. Oh, I remember why. Because he doesn't have RC anymore. Right. Does Olaf needed RFC to function? I remember now. And Tryndamere didn't. That's probably the reason why Tryndamere feels better. Okay, how many trades do I need? But I think I'll just go 8 and then we start thinking about it. I can remove one of the well, I kinda wanna get rid of the Kench though. In theory I could wait, what's the fortune activation here? Could do Seijo. I guess one ninja could be helpful as well. No, I have Zed, don't I? I have... Wait, is Zed not a ninja? Oh, he is. Okay, so we do this. I don't know if I want to activate Fortune, to be honest. It might be pretty difficult. Tournament 2. Set Olaf. Darius. Okay, my current setup is not very good. Wait, this is... Does it say... No, it's non-unique traits. I can still play him for Brawler, maybe, but no, this is Vanguard. Darn it. Okay, how do we add 4 traits to this? There must be some way. Katarina is like Warlord Assassin. But that's a 3-piece trade though. But it should be good. I think instead of Darius, because instead of Darius, because this way I get a 2-piece for and it definitely needs to be Katarina. I can see that. Let's just do this for now. Really? You're giving me... Okay. Okay, so Katarina here. QSS, Titans, thieves. Okay, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sharpshooter, Vanguard, what else? Currently, what is this? This is Duelist Cultist, right? Maybe we can find a better Cultist, I would say. That's not... Cultist Vanguard, that's Aatrox. That's another trait. So Cultist Aatrox. And then probably a Ninja, right? Which Slayers am I playing at the moment? Wait, Olaf can be replaced by Zed. Wait, I think this is it, right? Zed instead of Olaf and Aatrox instead of Sivir, I think I got it. Zello, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, the difference between Trent and Olaf is crazy. Okay, then that means I only need to find one Aatrox and... Oh, I think I got it now. Okay. Okay, so this... And this. 2, 4, 6, 8. Perfect, got it. Nice, that was a lot easier than I expected. Do I play normal League of Legends? No, I don't. Okay, this gives us Trade Tracker and we have 3 Reforgers, and maybe I can look into going for a chase trade based on what I get from Trade Tracker and the Reforgers. So we are kind of looking for Fortune emblems, Warlord emblems, see, Fortune, Warlord, Cultist. I mean, Warlord would fit very well here, because I already got the Warlord chosen, so yeah. But then I would have to find, like, Nidalee and... I would have to find, like, Nidalee, Garen, Jarvan, Vi, which is a lot of, like, small pieces. I mean, it's gonna be... it's gonna be 6 different emblems, but I have like 4 Reforgers with the Raptors. Another Twin 3 game. So, one thing you need to remember about this set is that it is really, really easy to 3-star units. Because of the chosen mechanic. That always has been the case. I feel like the playing around T4 is pretty easy in this set. Having your own personalized pool, you can't get griefed, and it's pretty... You always have the guarantee to have enough copies left to hit the chosen for the 3-star. Okay. Okay, what do we have? Oh god, it's so... Guys, it's too much! My brain! It's too much. Okay, so this can go like here. Okay. Slayer we can keep. Mage, Spirit. Okay, we want to keep the Warlord emblem for sure. Okay, so Divine is probably a Reforged. Spirit, Mage is a Reforged. Slayer and Vanguard I feel like I can keep. Slayer seems useful. Okay, so Divine, Spirit, Mage, Reforge. Cultist, Slayer, Enlightened. I can keep the Slayer again, but... Wait, how do I lose? I think I need to go 9 here. Those Sea Sloths are actually screwing me over pretty hard. Okay, well, do I wanna... Darn it. I mean, there's no Slayer chase. I mean, I can do 9 Slayer, but... That's pretty hard to get, though, no? I mean, 9 Slayer, maybe I should try it. I would need Zed, Samira, and 1 more emblem. So if one of these 2 emblems... If one of these 2 emblems is... Or 3 emblems, sorry. If one of these 3 emblems is a Slayer emblem, I might be able to get it. We have another Warlord emblem! Okay, we have another Warlord emblem. Wait, I need 1 more Warlord emblem, right? Oh yeah, right, there's still Chosen Slayer, but... Nah, come on, I have like... Wait. No, I don't care. I want... Give me... 1 more Warlord emblem. Ah, wait. We have like 2 more reforges here. No? Okay. Also, I need to hurry up, like, I'm dying soon. Ah, I didn't get it. RIP. Okay. Now, the next plan is to survive. Survive for the time being. Horde. Holy moly, is it easy to get dizzy here. Wait, this is all of 3, no? God, it's so... You just get so dizzy here. This is not even... It's actually messed up how dizzy you get trying to play this. Well, there's also the problem... I mean, I have like 6 Slayer... That's the Wukong thingy, right? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get another Reforge here, but I will also... If I want to do the Warlord, I need to find this, this, and this. And I still have to sell the all off and find a Warlord chosen. That is absolutely brutal. Okay. Okay, wait, we have a Jarvan here, so that's 1 down. I guess it's also possible to just find a Warlord emblem in the carousel. I think I need to roll at the moment for the tier 1 units. And as dumb as that sounds, but it's like the only way. If I... okay. We have Vi already. And I still need like the Nidalee and the Garen, which is not easy to get from here. Okay, we found the Nidalee. It's only Garen now. We need like 1 Garen. I think it's 1 Garen and 1 emblem and then 1 Warlord chosen, right? Yeah. 1 Garen. 1 Garen. 1 Warlord chosen, 1 emblem. And we got the chase rate, if my math is correct. I mean, all of us having fun. I skipped Samira. Dude, I don't even want to play around Slayer at the moment. I don't even want to play around Slayer. What the chase rate? I think 9 Slayer is something like 9 Scrap, I guess. Six still gold trade, even, or like 9 frost or whatever it was. Yeah, I would have to sell the Olaf, but that's, trust me, that's the smallest of my problems. Okay, is there a Warlord emblem here? The answer is no. Okay. Is there a Garen in this carousel? No. Which means I don't care about the item. Pretty much. What a waste. No, 334 cost you can get every game. 11 Warlord chase rate you can't get every game. I guess I could have bought the Triname. Oh. Wait, we can test Trickster on! Nice! Don't care about him at the moment. Okay, does Trickster... it should work in theory. No, more emblems doesn't matter. More emblems does not matter for me. I have 3 emblems to reforge, and I only get 1 more reforger. It does not work! No! The clones! The clones don't work, guys! But if I go, I mean, the problem is if I go 10, then okay, so you can't cheese Ornn. You can play multiple Ornns, but you can't cheese Ornn clones. Okay, lesson learned. If I go 10, there's like no chance I find Garen ever again. Nah, I don't think the animation is bugged. I'm pretty sure Riot thought that far ahead. No, I mean, back in the day, you could actually play multiple Ornns. It used to work. So I think this is just a summoned Ornns don't function. Just need that one Garen. I actually see Joe has space. Place another one. Dude, I like right now I mainly care about the reforge here. And finding the Garen. Okay, so final reforge for this game. Do I get? Ah, I didn't get it. Okay. The amount of items you're getting is just crazy. Like, you just get so dizzy with the amount of can I get 9 Slayer? No, right? Because I reforged one of the Slayer emblems. Oh wait, no, I could get 9 Did that Lee Sin 3 just kick out my Olaf 3, guys? Yeah, you did. Well, I don't miss that part about set 4. I do not miss that part about set 4. Oh, wait. Oh, I actually have an idea about something we could be trying here. Oh, wait. What am I doing? That was dumb. Okay, wait. I think the game is over too soon. Yeah, I know. Nah, well, okay, listen. The way you do this with Ornn is you buy the Chosen last, okay? The Garen doesn't matter anymore. I'm not doing Warlord this game.
I wanna try to like sell board into on 3, but one thing to keep in mind is this. You want the Chosen to be the last one, because this is like your best bet at getting the 3-star legendary. And this just has to do with there's like 9 legendaries in the pool for you personally. So if you find like the 6 Orns, then all you have to do is find the Orn Chosen with the 70% Chosen rate on 10. It doesn't matter that somebody has an Orn on the bench, Harry Bombo. It doesn't matter. Like, this is personalized champion pool. Like, I have 9 Orns, he has 9 Orns. So if he has an Orn, he has 8 left in the pool for him. If I have 3 Orns, then there's 3 in the pool left for me. Then there's 6 left in the pool for me. That's how 4.5 works. Okay, I'm kind of running out of time now, so I might have to like weaken my... I might have to start selling the olive. Oh, I wanted that Warren. This Lee Sin could defeat Lone Hero Lux? Yes, he could. Yasuo, you know, the Yasuo from set 7, I think it was, probably also had a very good chance. Start weakening the board. If I buy him, the last 2 Orns are just gonna be really hard to find, though. That's what I want to avoid. Okay, I'm probably gonna sell board next round. I just need to find 1 more normal Orn and then Orn Chosen. If I win this fight, I can definitely sell my board. And prolong the fight. Wait, unless both of them lose to my Olaf. No, he did not lose, okay. Okay, so we are selling board. Sell. Okay. Looking for... Actually, maybe it was not a good idea to do this with an open Chosen. Can I find the last one? Maybe? I probably shouldn't have played it like this, but... Come on. Ah. Do these Orns even defeat the PvE round? I'm not sure. Ah! Ah! Look at him go! Look at him go! Oh, I have too many items. Alright, there was still a Kalista here. Double Orn 3-star! Beautiful. What does he actually do? Guys? That didn't look that impressive. I assume he gives me an artifact every round, but I mean, getting 1 artifact every round is still pretty lame. Okay, 1 sec. Let's do it like this or something. Wait, why did this Aatrox sneak in here? Is he playing Lee Sin, by the way? I mean... What? Really? I got settled. I got settled. No, and PP is down. Okay. Oh my god. So that was on 3-star going second. I think that guy might need a little bit of love. Second on 3. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter. Okay, that was funny. Okay, but I think I'm gonna call it here. It was fun. I don't know if I'm gonna play too much. I will definitely play like 4.5 when it goes on live server, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it that much. Maybe next week. I can see myself playing it a lot next week, but not this week. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Okay, that means I think I have to send you guys to Shoko. Let's see if he's online. Is he online? Okay, does he? Yes, yes, I can hear him. Okay, I'll send you guys to Shoko. Hope you guys had a fun time. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.